8:40 a.m. on August 23rd. She was wearing a black t-shirt and jeans, the same clothes she was wearing when her body was discovered. Matthew Paul returned home alone about 3 hours later, and investigators found no evidence that she was ever seen or heard from again. Her mother spoke with local station WISN.
They couldn't come to a conclusion on how she had died, that it was undetermined. It was the cause of death.
Matthew Paul faces charges of first-degree intentional homicide and hiding a corpse, despite the fact that the medical examiner was unable to determine a cause of death for Stephanie Pavlons. Paul has pleaded not guilty, but if he's convicted, he could be sentenced to life in prison.
Michael Ayala reporting there. The state's case continues this morning. Detective Nathan Plennis returns to the stand for continuation of his direct. While we wait, let's play you some unaired testimony from him from Thursday.
Do you remember Mrs. Pavlons specifically advising that there was some property of Stephanie's still at her parents' house?
Yes.
Mrs. Pavlons had Stephanie's belongings, is that right?
That's correct.
Do you remember if she turned over a journal to you?
Yes.
Okay. And just so we're clear, we're talking about the same thing here. She, in fact, turned over 2 journals to you, correct?
We eventually got a second journal, correct?
Yes. Okay, I'm sorry. One day and one a couple weeks later?
Correct.
Okay. Can you identify, I'm showing you exhibits 59 and 60.
Yep.
Okay. Actually, I'll just leave those right there for you if they're not in your way, sir. Those are the 2 journals that Mrs. Pavlons turned over to you.
That's correct.
And your understanding is that they were possessions of Stephanie?
Correct.
Move to admit 59 and 60, Your Honor.
No objection. Hang on. They're already admitted, I believe. Hang on. Yep, they're already admitted.
Okay, thank you, sir. Detective Plennis, if you...
Wait, just let me know. It took me about 30 seconds to find out, but it took her 5 seconds. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Sorry. I have so many things I want to say, Judge. Let's start with Exhibit 59. And you can physically hold that if that helps you, sir. I want to distinguish between these items somehow. So are they have some kind of label or cover to them?
Yes, Exhibit 59 has a cover that's, on the front of it, it says, "Love what you do."
Okay, and do you know, are there any, you've seen the inside of this book.
Correct.
What is it?
It's like a daily planner. It's a planner. It's got calendar entries. It's got room for notes.
Okay. And do you know, or can you tell by looking at the cover, the dates that it involved?
I believe the Love What You Do was, I don't remember exactly if it was May of 20 to June of 21.
Okay.
Not exactly. I guess I would be guessing to say that I know exactly what dates this one has, but.
Sure, okay. And then the one next to you, number 60, please. Can you describe that one?
This one is, it's got a cover, and it says Day Designer, and it has the dates of 21 to 22, 2021 to 2022.
Are there months associated with that? Or does it just say the years?
That just says the years.
Okay. And after Mrs. Georgianne Pavlons turned those items over to you, did you have an occasion to go through these journals or calendars?
Yes.
Did you go through each one thoroughly?
Yes.
And note anything that may be relevant to this investigation, is that right?
That's correct.
In preparation of trial, did we identify some excerpts from the journal that may be relevant for the jury?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to put up for the witness only, please, Exhibit 139.
All right, it's up.
Do you recognize Exhibit 139?
Yes.
What is that?
This will be the Love What You Do planner.
Some excerpts from that planner?
Correct.
Okay. And does the page you're seeing, which is page 1 of 12, correct?
Yes.
Can you tell from that what dates it relates to?
This has July 10th of 2020.
And Ms. Gussie's just scrolling down so you can kind of get an idea.
Yeah. I think that was through April of 2021.
Okay. And then there's a notes section, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. So you've seen now all 12 pages, correct, Detective?
Yes.
And do you believe these, what's displayed here in Exhibit 139 is a true and accurate representation of pages excerpted from Exhibit 59?
Yes.
Okay. Move to admit, permission to publish, Your Honor.
No objection. Okay, 139 is admitted.
So we're going to go through these entries, and as always, we're going to ask you to read slowly.
All right.
Okay, thank you. So beginning on page 1, you said the first entry is July 10th of 2020.
That's correct.
Please read that entry to the best of your ability.
Played tennis, got slapped in face and chest over pills again, even though, yes, they fall out of package, but I did not try to take them. Bad day.
All right, next entry for July 14, 2020.
Rotated tire on car at storage, was a up and down experience, threatened me again with violence, but no hitting. Looks like no work today, thunderstorms.
Page 2. July 20th of 2020. Please read.
100-foot extension cord, and it says, and it's crossed out, wet, dry sandpaper, shoestrings, 7:45-5 p.m. Had a good day at work until I came home, and he thought there was smoke left there. Wasn't. Gave me a good hard slap to my face, which stung and gave me a migraine. Good day, bad night. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. This is why I want to die sometimes. Again, blamed for something I didn't do. Blamed for taking 2 Z's, again, even though I didn't.
And do you know what the reference to a Z means?
Yeah, that would reference normally Xanax, which is a prescription medication.
And Xanax is really spelled with an X, correct? X-A-N-A-X?
Correct.
But in your work as a detective, especially in the drug field, you know that people commonly think it's really spelled with a Z
That's correct.
because of the pronunciation.
Yes.
Okay. So a Z commonly refers to Xanax,
Correct.
which is alprazolam by brand name?
Yes.
Or, yes, Xanax is the brand name. Alprazolam is the generic name.
Correct.
And you know that to be a benzodiazepine?
Yes.
Okay. All right, July 21, 2020.
It says 10:30-4:30. Pretty good day.
Go ahead.
I sent him to roll up windows in car and truck. He left the keys on, the ignition switch on in the car, and drained the battery. Had to jumpstart car with truck, and of course I get blamed and he gets mad. He just doesn't know how to accept that he can do dumb things too. In reality though, it's just easier to blame me. And when I say something about it, stop talking, I can't read that word right now, or you're done. Even though they are prescribed to me. Why couldn't you have taken me instead of Rich?
you have any idea what that reference is to taking me instead of Rich?
I believe that was her brother that had passed.
Stephanie had a brother that passed away?
Yes.
Okay. Keep going down on page 2. We're now on August 2 of 2020.
Correct.
Please read it.
It says there's an N/W. 2 cuts, bump on head from getting smashed with bottle, from taking one of my own Z's.
Next page, please, or next entry. August 3, 2020.
9:30-5:15 p.m. Today was a slow start, but once we got going, it was better. Ended on a good note. Head hurts really bad. I really don't know if I need stitches or not, because I can't see the cuts, only feel them. Hopefully be a little better tomorrow. I have 3 huge lumps on my head for taking a med prescribed to me, but no okayed by him. When needed, make sure I always have clean buckets in car.
Okay, next date of August 14, 2020.
7:50 a.m.-4 p.m. Had another really great day with a smiley face. Finally, a week where there was no fighting, hitting, or anything else. My head is just about healed also.
Okay, before you go on, Detective, you said you've reviewed this entire book, correct?
Correct.
Would you agree that there are, we haven't pulled them out, but there are also entries throughout the book where Miss Stephanie Pavlon appears to be positive and upbeat in her entries?
Yes.
And she'll remark when there's good days and things are going well between her and Mr. Paul?
Yes.
And between the total history of a year, or the length of a year that's recorded or documented in her journal, would you agree it's kind of up and down?
Yes.
And there's, could be days or weeks where she says everything's fine, no problems?
That's correct.
Okay. All right, if we could please go on then to August 20 of 2020.
8:30-4:45. It says 8 1/4 hour. It was a okay day, but a terrible night. Soon as I got home, because he gave me a bindle, and he thought I took it, even though he did give it to me.
We have some breaking news coming from Florida. In the courtroom where defendant Alicia Andrews is on trial, being accused of one of the participants in the ambush attack on rising rap star Julio Fulio. Alicia Andrews has just confirmed that she will be taking the stand. I want to show you a live look at the courtroom. There she is, getting ready to go before the jury, preparing with her attorneys, the jury not yet in the box. This could make or break the case against her. She's the only female defendant and the only one of the group of 5 defendants who doesn't have a capital case. The state of Florida is seeking the death penalty against the other 4 defendants. They're not seeking it against Alicia Andrews. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get ready to watch this together. We're not quite sure how soon the jury is going to be brought in. Could be any minute now. We'll hit our break. So when we come back, we're covering this case for you as well as the case in Wisconsin. We were just showing you the bad boyfriend murder trial. Stay with us.
Abby Werner, she was a teacher who was shot by her student. Her student was 6 years old.
She is now suing for $40 million.
They need close security, they failed to act, and Abby was shot.
Proper protocol was not followed. Their side battling that it is part of the job, just outrageous.
The first grader shoots teacher civil trial. Live coverage today on Court TV.
Welcome back to Court TV Live. Got a lot cooking this morning. We're getting ready for a defendant to take the stand in Florida, and we're in Wisconsin for the bad boyfriend murder trial as well, getting ready for that day of testimony to start up any minute. So while we wait on things in Florida, I want to take you there. Nothing's happening in Florida. In Wisconsin, we've got the bad boyfriend murder trial. And we've got this guy on trial who lived with his girlfriend on again, off again, 20 years. They share a child together. The victim's mother has said she suspected her daughter was a victim of domestic violence in this relationship, and her body was found badly decomposed in the woods. So let's go back in. We got the detective on the stand. This is some unaired footage we didn't get to air for you on Thursday.
Find it, went into a yelling fit and put me into a crying mess. Thought he was going to hurt me.
Okay, next entry, please. August 21, 2020.
9-345, it's a 6 3/4 hour. Horrible day. Remembered that the package was in yellow shirt pocket after he almost left me at storage. Was horrible to me all day until I told him over and over that I did not take it and showed him that when we finally got home. If I'm so important to him, why does he make me feel so useless? I hate the highs and lows. Feeling he makes me feel.
Thank you. Next, August 28, 2020.
It just says N/W. Cleaned around the house, and in doing so, kicked a little piece of bud. So he kicked or punched me in the tailbone, which I believe is now bruised on the inside because it hurts to sit, bend, and squat. Made me take 2 bike rides even though he saw me like that. Checked out house in Pewaukee.
Next entry, August 30, 2020.
Black and blue eye over a pill I didn't take, and butt still hurts and will all week.
Of 2020, starting with the first.
It says call Marianne, has the number 751-4001, and it says 800 roughly. 134 Terrace Lane, Heartland. South and east end of house, scraped, primed, painted. 1-2 day job. 10 p.m., 4:30 p.m., 6.5, and it's got 41 hours total. Told him about blown eardrum at end of day.
I'm going to ask you to stop there for a minute. Detective Plennis, later in your testimony, we're going to talk about a number of records that you obtained during this investigation, correct?
Correct.
Do you remember receiving medical records documenting that Stephanie Pavlons had a blown eardrum?
Yes.
And that she received some treatment for that in October of 2020?
Yes.
About the middle of October 2020, based on the doctor's records?
That's correct.
Okay. Okay, continue, please. We're September 2, 2020.
It says 8:30-2. Got paid through today. Today was okay. I told him next time he ever lays a hand on me, I have to leave him. I can't give him sex anymore because I feel nothing toward him, and all I feel from him and see out of his eyes is hate. He is making me so sick to my stomach to be around him, and I'm scared to death of him. I need help from someone, and I have no one.
Next entry, please. October of 2020 on the 29th.
Again, it says N/W. Terrible day. He again thought I took pills from him, which I did not. Got punched in the nose, hit 2 times in the head, and thought for sure I was going to have a complete mental breakdown. I walked right up to a moving train and came within inches of throwing myself right under it. I had an excellent day with him yesterday at work. and we even made love twice in the middle of the night. Finally felt close to him again. I can't keep going through these mental and emotional ups and downs. I will either wind up in a mental home or 6 feet under. I feel so hopeless, worthless, and most of all, hurt.
Next entry on November 19, 2020.
There's numbers on top of the page. It's 1869613, and it has parentheses MCD. It's got, I guess, a frown face, and it says 9-4:45 p.m. Really bad morning after leaving home. Almost got kicked out of truck because I ended up taking more than half a quail, and he got really mad, so he punched me in the chest about 5 times. Made all the great days and nights we were having together disappear. I'm sure he felt better after he got high and did
who kept a journal. And thank goodness she did, right? So we can understand what she was going through. Let's bring in our legal analyst guest, trial attorney Alexis Rosenberg is with us this morning. Alexis, good morning to you. Share with us your thoughts, please, as you're listening to what Stephanie Pavlons wrote in her journal.
Julie, like you said, it's so great that she kept this so we know what was going on. It's almost her talking from the grave. She's going through this escalation. It's pretty textbook domestic violence is what we're hearing. This escalation of violence, how it seems like it's almost daily or pretty much daily in some form. And that she was just in such a state of being battered, and her emotional state had been torn down to the point where she possibly was thinking about committing suicide.
Right. You can just feel the despair, can't you, as you hear some of the things she's writing when she's talking about not wanting to be intimate with him anymore. She doesn't feel anything for him, how she's trying to set a boundary. It's really sad. She's trying to set a boundary and say, if you hit me one more time, I will leave you. And clearly he's not respecting her or her boundaries, and she was trapped in this vicious cycle. Alexis, tell me, this guy on trial looks real bad sitting there having this evidence being brought in. And we know there were other pieces of corroborating evidence, like he never reported her missing. Surveillance video from their apartment shows them both leaving together on August 23rd, but only him returning on that video. He's got her purse, though, and her water bottle in his hands. And so those are just a couple pieces of evidence against him. Not good. Tell me your thoughts on his chances at trial here, Alexis.
I think his chances are low. I'm going to predict the future that he's going to be convicted. The defense attorney is going to have to really hook into the fact that those journals said that she was in a suicidal state. I mean, because there are statements about the last one we just heard, the train. So they're going to have to really hook into that, is really because these entries are so damaging to the defense, because it really, the jury can definitely see the jump that he went too far, she fell over and hit her head or something of that nature.
Right, Alexis. Really appreciate the insight. Stand by, kindly, please. We're going to hit a break as we're at the bottom of the hour. When we come back, we'll have more testimony in this trial. We also have the trial happening in Florida with defendant Alicia Andrews. This is over the death of rising rap star Julio Fulio. And this woman's indicated she wants to take the stand, so we're waiting on that. Don't you go away. Get some more coffee. We'll be right back.
watching.
Back to court we go in Wisconsin in the bad boyfriend murder trial for defendant Matthew Paul. This guy's looking at life in prison if he's convicted of the intentional homicide of his girlfriend for 20 years, Stephanie Pavlons. She was killed back in August of 2022. And we were just looking back at some testimony from Thursday that we had never aired. And that was video of the evidence coming in from her journal that was able to be authenticated, put into evidence, and read to the jury so they could really get a sense of how she felt in this relationship with Matthew Paul. She was no doubt a victim of domestic violence, according to the journal. And here we see the judge taking the bench. We see Mr. Paul there by his attorney. It's kind of hard to see the side of his head, but that's him there with the glasses on, looking like his lawyers do. And they just summoned the jury. So this is day number 5 of this case. If you haven't followed it closely, essentially, this is a domestic violence case. Is he the one who did this? This is a question of whether he's the person who killed her. And it's my understanding that his attorneys are defending him on innocence grounds. This isn't a self-defense case or a justifiable homicide type case. My understanding is he's maintained his innocence, that he didn't do this. And someone else killed her and dumped her body. I see the defendant on his feet. Jurors coming into the courtroom. And I think we will have an audio signal in just a moment here.
All right, have a seat, everybody. Thank you very much. All right, all 14 jurors have returned. Good morning, everybody. I trust that you had a good evening. And we're going to start again. Detective, if you could stand up and raise your right hand to be sworn in.
Do you swear the testimony you're about to give in this matter before the court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do. All right, have a seat. And of course, you still are Nathan Plennis, right?
That is correct.
Okay, go ahead.
So good morning, sir.
Good morning.
When we had left off yesterday, I had you read through a series of Skype messages that were exchanged between Mr. Paul and a woman that you eventually identified as Norma Jean Desierto, correct?
Correct.
Was that a full and complete representation of all the messages between them?
No.
Just some selected excerpts we presented to the jury, correct?
Correct.
There'd be hundreds, if not thousands, of Skype messages between Mr. Paul and Ms. Desierto in reality, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I'd like to now put up Exhibit 149 for the witness only, please.
All right, it's up.
And if you could just scroll down just a bit. Okay. Are you able to identify 149?
Yes.
What is 149?
These will be excerpts from Skype conversations between Mr. Paul and Sherlyn Valente.
Ms. Valente is the second woman from the Philippines that he was communicating with on a regular basis?
That's correct.
Okay. And sorry if you said this, what method or application were they using to communicate?
These were Skype.
And these were retrieved or extracted directly from Mr. Paul's phone that was seized in 2022?
Correct.
Okay. Do you believe Exhibit 149 is an accurate representation of some of the messages between Mr. Paul and Ms. Valente?
Yes, it is.
I'll move to admit 149, permission to publish, Your Honor.
All right, any objection?
No, sir.
All right, it's admitted.
So we're going to have you read through these again. Unfortunately, there's more of these than there was yesterday, but please read slowly. And if you could, I guess for ease, we didn't make a record of this yesterday, but we've shaded Mr. Paul's conversation in green and Ms. Valente is the color blue, correct?
Correct.
And we've noted the date and time that these conversations are occurring?
Correct.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and start with line 2 on this page, which is page 1.
This is an outgoing message from Mr. Paul on August 19th, 2022 at 6:43 a.m. Also, you really had no reason to apologize to Stephanie. That was my conclusion after reading your text. It had nothing to do with anything she said. In fact, I don't even talk to her about you. I don't even like talking to her because she just thinks about herself recently anyways. I'm asking you to just leave her alone for now. That's just basically an emergency contact. I don't think she will be a good friend anyways. Sherlyn Valente responds 8/19/22 at 6:46 a.m. She didn't respond yet, so I guess she wouldn't talk to me anymore. Whether she takes it or not, I apologize for my own peace of mind. Matthew Paul, outgoing on 8/19/22, 7:12 a.m. No of that matters because I asked you once already to stop. I'm not someone at school where your word supersedes everyone else. So I have to tell you this way, don't make me ask you again because I will set it up. I will set it up. Won't be able to talk to her. Also, not only we will be checking on your attorney, but we will be making another stop. And by chance, if you do not agree, then I know I can't proceed with you any further. So I'm not just giving you time to think about it because you won't be able to hide if you're playing games with me. So I'm not going to mention this again until I get there. Valente responds on 8/19/22 at 7:15 a.m. Yeah, none of that matters. It's up to you, hon. Matthew Paul responds 8/19/22 at 7:29 a.m. So you don't understand? I know it's up to me, just like it's up to you if you want to be honest. If not, then I'll move on. Matthew Paul again responds at 8/19/22 at 7:30 a.m. I have a lot to do. Sherlyn Valente responds 8/19/22 at 7:31 a.m. I said I do understand. I mean it's okay for me, whatever it is, as long as it is safe. Because I don't have any idea. Matthew Paul responds 8/19/22 at 7:32 a.m. It's getting close, so I'm just not going to play games with my future. Of course it's going to be safe, but I'm just not going to tell you until I get there. Sherlyn Valente responds 8/19/22 at 7:33 a.m. Okay, you said it is safe and I trust you. That means.
So this defendant, the detectives found, was communicating with some other women online. We're going to pause the testimony right here. We'll get you back into the courtroom live right after this.
I ended up asking him if he loved me. He said, I don't know. I said, do you love her? He said, I don't know.
That set you off?
Someone was stabbed?
Yeah, she's on the floor.
I didn't have the intent to kill Sarah. I really just wanted to scare them.
It looks more like fury than fear. Did you kill Sarah to possess what she had with Josh? Interview with a Killer. New episode Saturday night at 8 Eastern and Pacific. Only on Court TV.
Welcome back to Court TV Live. I'm Julie Grant. So we got some news in Florida. Defendant Alicia Andrews is on the witness stand. This woman is accused of being part of the ambush attack that killed rising rap star Julio Folio. He had a ton of followers online, and this incident in question involved some gang activity. And this woman right here on the stand that you see is said to have been dating one of the gang members, and prosecutors allege that she was part of the planning and the execution of this event. So we're going to get to watch her testimony live today here on Court TV after our editors drop some of the names from it. We have some restrictions from the court. There are some names that are not permitted to be broadcast. So we have to hold off on showing it live, if you will, in real time while we run it through to make sure we're not sharing anything that is restricted by the court, and then we will roll it out for you. So that being said, she's on the stand, things getting underway in that Florida case. And we've got a detective on the stand in Wisconsin in the bad boyfriend murder trial for defendant Matthew Paul. And this is fitting. This case is happening in the month of October because October is Domestic Violence Awareness Month, and that is really what this case is all about. It's about the relationship between him and the victim. So let's go back in together now. We're hearing some text messages that the defendant sent to some other women that he was communicating with.
While making me suffer half the day. I did not fall asleep until midnight because his needs are greater than mine.
Next page, please. November 20, 2020.
9:30-4. Started off and had okay day, even though my anxiety is through the roof. See, he needs 3 Z's today because of, it looks like Judy. So I again are going to have to suffer because he refuses to take the meds he's prescribed and instead take mine. And when he gets low, guess who suffers? Me. Even though he should be the one to cut down, he doesn't. It's going to take another while to get back to feeling how happy I was, feeling when I woke up yesterday morning before getting punched 5 times in the chest.
Next entry, December 14, 2020.
It says there's an email address. It's phoenix48481@gmail.com. And then it's SAM for SHELT, %8! It was terrible. Had blood come out of my butt for the 2nd time in a week while pooping, and a lot of stress today with electronic devices. Almost hope I have some sort of cancer so I can leave this earth early to stop suffering so much.
Next entry, March 25, 2021.
Got OC, took whole bottle to rid myself of this wretched life of pain, misery, and hopelessness, and yet somehow I still survived. I don't know why.
Detective Plennis, the reference to OC, do you know what that may be?
Possibly Oxycontin?
Okay. That's a narcotic pain pill?
That's correct.
Okay. Next entry, please. April 14, 2021.
Still wish that bottle I took would have killed me. Feel worthless, unloved, used, and miserable with a sad face. Why am I here? How can I escape?
All right, and then there was a notes section in the back of the journal?
That's correct.
Okay, we're going to ask you to read.
All right, so if he's having a relationship online with some other women, that could possibly be a motivation to want his longtime girlfriend out of the picture. Let me see what my guest thinks. I have on the program attorney Alexis Rosenberg this morning. Okay, Alexis, your thoughts on whether this may be the motive prosecutors are presenting?
Well, as we know, they're not required to prove a motive. However, juries love motives. So yes, I think the motive of having another woman, but this is just so painful to listen to these entries. I mean, it really is painful, and I'm sure triggering for many of our viewers.
Yeah, thank you for saying that, Alexis. It is. I love talking about domestic violence prevention because it's such a tough topic to breach, and it's very common. And I'm sure there are many people watching this program right now who've experienced it, and I want you at home to know you're not alone. There are resources available, and it's so sad that here, for whatever reason, Stephanie Pavlon's was unable to get the help that she deserved. She deserved to get out of that relationship safely. And maybe we'll see in the journal why she stayed. But we know that she was almost wishing her life away, wasn't she, Alexis? That's how bad this got.
It truly is sad. I mean, it is a cycle. It could be that she finally got the courage and ability to walk out and leave. And as we know, domestic violence, that is the most dangerous time when the person who is, assaulting them believes they're losing control. It usually escalates and it becomes the dangerous time.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe we'll see if she communicated her intent to leave him on that day when they went to that doctor's appointment. Friends at home, stand by. This trial continues in Wisconsin. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Court TV Live. I'm Julie Grant in Florida. We've got a defendant on the stand, Alicia Andrews, testifying in her own defense. This is in the case of the ambush shooting of rising rap star Julio Fulio. You're going to see all the testimony later on today. We have certain court restrictions that don't allow us to air it live because of names we have to drop out. So I promise you our editors are hard at work, and you're going to see her testimony in a little while. This morning, we also have our cameras in Wisconsin in the bad boyfriend murder trial for defendant Matthew Paul. This guy's accused of murdering his on-again, off-again girlfriend of 20 years, Stephanie Pavlons. The two also share a child together. Let's go back in the courtroom now. So what we're seeing is potential motivation for the killing. This defendant was communicating with other women online, and a detective is going over his text messages now.
Do you recognize, is it up?
It's up.
Okay. Do you recognize this document, sir?
Yes.
What is 148?
These are the phone contacts between Matthew Paul and his father, Marvin Paul.
And what's the date range on this?
The date range is June 21st of 2022 through September 17th of 2022.
And is this a true and accurate summary of the phone records detailing contact between Matthew Paul and his father?
Yes.
Move to admit 148 and permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, 148's admitted. Go ahead.
Can you zoom in on that a little bit, please? Make it a little easier to read. Okay. I'm not going to have you read every one of these.
Thank you.
There's the good news. But I'd like to start at the top, and the very first entry, excuse me, is for a date of June 21 of 2022.
Correct.
Did they have telephone contact that day?
It appears they had a short duration. There was a short duration phone call.
And these are Matthew Paul's records, so incoming means that his dad was calling him?
Correct.
Okay. So line 1 suggests that his dad called him. It was a 19-second phone call on June 21 of 2022, correct?
Correct.
The next line I see is the date of August 26, 2022, correct?
Correct.
Were there any calls or phone contacts between Matthew Paul and Marvin Paul that are not on Exhibit 148 from June 21 to August 26?
Not with the number that we have from Marvin Paul.
Okay. So it was about 2 months since they had last spoken, according to the phone records that we had available.
Correct.
Okay. And on that date of August 26, it appears Matthew called Marvin, correct?
Yes.
And they spoke for a period of 7 minutes and 50 seconds.
Correct.
The next day, Marvin calls Matthew and they speak for over an hour.
Correct.
Hour 23 minutes. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. On the date of September 9th, around 1 o'clock in the afternoon, 13:06. Well,
Yep.
12:10 and 13:06. There's 2 phone calls from Matthew to Marvin, both about 17 minutes in length.
That's correct.
Okay. And then on the date of September 11th, I see a 49-minute call from Marvin to Matt.
Correct.
And on the 14th, there's a 32-minute call
Correct.
from Matt to Marvin.
That's correct.
Okay. And this is, unlike the Skype messages we were just talking about, this is a full excerpt of telephone records of the contact between these 2 men from this date range, correct?
Correct.
Okay, there's nothing outside of this that we didn't put in the chart.
Not between Matthew Paul's number and the phone number for Marvin Paul's father.
Okay. And the last entry there is on September 17th of 2022, around the hour of 1500, which is 3 o'clock in the afternoon, correct?
Correct.
What was occurring with your investigation at that time?
At that point, there was a search warrant being served at Matthew Paul's residence.
Okay. All right. Continuing with items recovered from Matthew Paul's 2022 cell phone. Were you able to review his web browser history from that device?
Yes.
And were you able to see searches that he may have conducted on the web on that device?
Yes.
Okay, I'd like to put up for the witness only, please, 151. Do you recognize 151?
Yes.
What is 151, please?
151 is the search history from Mr. Paul's cellular phone that was taken on September 17th, 2022.
Okay. And is this a document that you generated?
Yes.
How'd you do that?
We take, when we do the forensic download, it's like a Cellbrite is the program that's used. You're able to tag certain items you find for evidence or pertinent items to your investigation. And those items you can flag and then generate a report, which will just pull those out as opposed to the entire phone.
Sure, so he may have been searching for recipes or something, but that wasn't relevant to you, so you wouldn't flag that or tag it.
That's correct.
Okay, so there's other searches, but these are the ones that you thought were relevant to this investigation.
Correct.
Okay. Is this a true and accurate representation of the search history or the web history that you reviewed on Mr. Paul's 2022 phone?
Yes.
Move to admit 151 and permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
It's admitted, and you may publish.
So in this exhibit, the date and time is actually in reverse order, correct?
Yes.
So that the most recent search he had completed prior to the phone being seized is at top, and then we're going to go down.
Correct.
Okay. So tell us what we're looking at here before we dive into this too much. Can you just explain the various columns, the ones that are relevant or that contain information?
So it'll show, it says title is that, I guess that second box or second column. That'll be the title of the website that a person went to. Then the URL will be the website itself. It'll show the last date that the website was visited, and then the next one will have the last visit. It'll also have the date and the time.
Okay.
And farther over, it goes through. It'll show source was Chrome. That would be the browser that they used to search. And then it shows evidence created, tags. You know, that's us marking that as an evidence. And then it goes through the source file information. I can't speak to everything on the source file information on the fact that it comes from a Samsung.
Mr. Matthew
Paul's
Paul's device.
Correct,
Okay.
was a Samsung.
Okay. All right, so we're going to go back over, and again, not going to have you read all of these, but just kind of start with first page here, and let's kind of talk through this. These are all searches from the date of September 17th of 2022.
Correct.
And around the time of 12:27 p.m.?
Correct.
Okay. So the first one is a search for what?
It is a Waukesha County obituaries.
Okay. Keep going down, please. Row 3.
Thelen, it's Thelen. Funeral services, it's a funeral home in North Prairie.
Okay. Couple of searches for the funeral home, correct?
Correct. Then there's
row 5.
row 5 is it's a search results for Pavlons.
Same thing in row 6.
Correct.
Okay, row 7.
Again with Waukesha County obituaries.
Again with the funeral home.
Correct.
Okay. Keep scrolling, please. Okay, let's stop on row 10.
That was, it says dead body found by construction crew in Delafield, Waukesha County News, and it says gmtoday.com.
And what do you know GM Today to be?
That's the Waukesha, like Freeman?
Okay, that's their website?
Correct.
Okay. And when was that search occurring?
That is September 17, 2022. It says 12:22 p.m.
All right. Did you ever get a chance to review that article? Was there an article published in the Freeman related to this investigation?
Yes.
And it was available online as well?
Correct.
Did you ever get a chance to review that article?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to ask to leave 151 for a minute and put up 159. Just for the witness, yes, thank you.
Oh, you can tell a lot about a person by their internet search history, can't you? We see this time and time again here on Court TV. I can't wait to bring in my next guest, legal analyst Joe Tamburino on the show, practicing criminal defense attorney in the private sector, former prosecutor as well. Joe, good to see you. Oh my, Mr. Paul. Talk to me, Joe. What are you thinking as you're listening to these searches?
Well, thanks, Shirley, for having me on. They're highly damaging. I mean, I don't know what kind of a defense he's putting on. I mean, obviously, he's not saying he's insane. He's not saying it was self-defense. He's not saying someone made him do it like coercion. He's simply just saying innocent. I'm innocent. I didn't do it. But the evidence, I mean, you've got everything from her journal. You've got his writings. You've got what we've going on right now. You got the physical evidence that they were last seen together. And when they left, she had the same clothes on as when the body was found. It's just an overwhelming amount of evidence.
It really is. And you bring up such a great point. I'm so glad you did, Joe, about what is the defense. We have yet to see it. I looked back at some of our team's notes, our team in the courtroom there from day one of this case. We've had so many trials going on. I didn't get to see the start of this case. So looking back at what was said, there's a hint at there won't be enough science to prove how she died. The opening statement from defense counsel said something to the effect of, we still don't know the cause and manner of her death because the remains were skeletonized, as you know, Joe, by the time she was discovered in that field. And so there's that. And then there also seemed to be a hint from counsel about perhaps this was a suicide. Because we know in the journal that you referenced, right, she's really in a state of despair. And so I'm wondering which theory they're going to proceed, just innocence grounds, Commonwealth, you can't prove their state, you can't prove this, or she died by suicide. Don't really know. I don't know if they know, Joe. It seems like they're throwing a couple things out there, huh?
Well, yes. I mean, they probably have nothing else to work with. I mean, we've all been in those situations where you're defending someone and you don't have a good case. So you got to grasp at some straws and think, okay, well, what can I use to defend my client? And going back to the whole situation of cause of death, sure. I mean, if the prosecutor can't prove cause of death, that's something that will help the defense. Or if there's some evidence, as you have referenced in the journal, that there could have been some type of suicide. The problem for the defense in this case is all of the other evidence. If this was simply that she just disappeared from the apartment one day, they were not together, there is no journal that says bad things about him, he doesn't have a crazy search history, there's no Filipino woman connection. If all of those things didn't exist, who even knows if he would have been charged? But it's all of that other ancillary type of evidence that's surrounding the case that gives the state a good case.
Oh, excellent points you're making there, Joe. Yeah, you're so right. You know, with him being the last person she was with before she vanishes, and it's on video, you're right. If she had just gone off on her own without all these other bad facts, yeah, we probably wouldn't be here. You're exactly right. I'm being told we're going to hit our first break of the hour. Joe, stand by, please. When we come back, we'll hear more from this detective. We will also keep monitoring things in Florida for you with that defendant on the stand in the trial over the death of rapper Julio Fulio. We're getting all the testimony edited for you so we don't broadcast anything we shouldn't. Thank you for watching Court TV Live on this Halloween morning.
Abby Werner, she was a teacher who was shot by her student. Her student was 6 years old.
She is now suing for $40 million.
They need close security, they failed to act, and Abby was shot.
Proper protocol was not followed. Their side battling, that it is part of the job, just outrageous.
The first grader shoots teacher civil trial. Live coverage today on Court TV.
Welcome back to Court TV Live. I'm Julie Grant. Happy Halloween to you. I want to show you our trial tracker on this Halloween morning. In Connecticut, we've got defendant Kimberly Sullivan back in court for a hearing today. This woman is accused of holding her stepson captive in her home for more than 20 years. In Florida, we've got defendant Alicia Andrews on the stand right now. She's accused in the ambush shooting of rising rapper Julio Fulio. We're going to roll out all of her testimony for you coming up this hour. And testimony continues in the bad boyfriend murder trial for defendant Matthew Paul. This man is accused of murdering and concealing the body of his longtime girlfriend and the mother of his child, Stephanie Pavlons. Her remains were found in the woods back in 2022. Let's get you into the courtroom. We've got a detective on the stand, and he's pulling some text messages from 2022 with the defendant communicating with some women internationally and also doing some searches for funeral homes and obituaries. Let's watch.
Which was also dated June 30th of 2022. Do you remember that?
I do not.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right, let me put up, what's the number on that one? Do you remember? It was on Friday, yeah. Sorry, Judge, we've located it. 204. For the witness only. Well, no, this has been admitted and published. So we'll put that up, 204. Remember now that Mrs. Pavlons had shared this with you and Detective Fredericks?
Yes.
And this is what Stephanie put out so that anybody that was friends with her on Facebook would see it, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now if we could go back to 188, please. And the first thing we see is an entry from Andy on that date of June 30, 2022 at 7:17 p.m., correct?
Correct.
And he says, I'm always your friend, right?
Correct.
And then around this time of June 30, all of the other entries on this page 1 are conversations between Stephanie Pavlons and Andy Zakos, kind of sharing their feelings with each other and indicating that they, or Andy basically says, they talk about getting together, right?
Yes.
And Andy shares that he's been depressed, correct?
Correct.
And the middle of the page at 11:02 p.m. UTC, which is Universal Time, correct?
Correct.
And so we have to do some math if we want to know the time in Waukesha, Wisconsin.
Correct.
-5?
Yes, -5.
Okay.
This time.
And so she writes, I've been in a dark place myself for a little while now, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then she goes on and says, I'm sorry about how your son made you feel. I do know how that hurts deeply, right?
Correct.
Okay, and then at the bottom there, Mr. Zakos continues to say how depressed he is and he's upset and he's crying.
Yes.
And she replies, Stephanie replies at 23:53 UTC. Yes, plus feeling like your existence is worthless and hurtful to others. I feel like I don't even deserve to breathe air, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Then they keep scrolling down, please. They continue this conversation. On July 1 at 01, or at the time of 00:01 UTC.
Yes.
What is Stephanie right there, please?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Please know that you are not alone and realize that kids sometimes don't realize how bad they hurt parents' feelings in the heat of things.
And what's the next thing she says?
I will say a prayer for you. Sounds like we both need some fun and healing.
Okay. And then Andy replies,
It's been almost 4 weeks of tears. Now the tears start flowing again. When will the pain go away?
what does she say?
It's IDK, so I don't know. Still working on it myself.
Okay. And if you could please scroll down. Keep going. We're going to move further down. They continue to have some conversations on July 1st, July 3rd, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And Mr. Zakos is explaining about the argument or the disagreement he had with his son, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Keep going. keep going. We're going to, oh, okay, go back up, please. All right. So now we're on like the July 21 of 2022, correct?
Yes.
And she says, or I'm sorry, he says at 10:41 UTC, I've been depressed a lot, happiness is gone, right?
Correct.
And what does she say?
Maybe we can change that.
And Andy's reply?
How?
And she says?
By getting together Saturday if you're not busy.
Okay, keep reading the exchange, please.
Contact me later when you're not busy, all right? Andy replies, after 2:30. Stephanie replies, yes, that's fine.
Then on the date of, there's apparently no more contact between them on Facebook, right?
According to the records, yes.
Okay, and then on August 18th of 2022, what does Stephanie say?
Hey, Andy, how are you doing? He replies, I'm okay, just relaxing. Stephanie replies, I'm bored and starting laundry. Want to get together tonight.
Okay, Andy says what?
What city are you in these days?
And Stephanie says?
You could come out to Delafield and we could get some dinner.
Okay. We're on page 7 now. What do we see on page 7?
That's a picture of Miss Pavlon's.
Okay. Can you tell where this picture is taken?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you observe the black vest that she's wearing in this picture?
Yes.
Okay. And it appears she's got somewhat of a smile on her face?
Yes.
Okay. All right, keep going down to page 8. Okay, so after, did Stephanie send that picture to Andy? Is that what that means?
Yes.
Okay. And then after she sends that picture, what does he say?
He replies, I have my son here, plus I work in the morning. Stephanie replies, how well does he eat/behave? I'm very friendly and could really use some company. Andy replies, we already ate dinner, that's why I'm relaxing. What's wrong that you could use some company? And it shows that Stephanie called Andy.
Okay. And they talk for how long?
The duration is, it says 11:36.
Okay. And then the next entry on August 19th, 2022 at 0133 UTC. This is from Stephanie?
Correct.
Okay, go ahead.
It just says, and I'm sorry about not getting back to you. I ended up putting the closing, the dryer, and then I put some makeup pond, and I don't know what I thought. I was gonna go maybe into one of these bar/restaurants, but I just ended up going to the gas station and picking up some Blue Moon. I'm out walking. I put some shoes on that I got at Good Grill, and they're absolutely killing my feet. So I took them off, and I'm walking barefoot outside, listening to my music, so I'm okay. I just wanted to apologize. I'm sorry for not calling you back sooner. Give me a call tomorrow if you want.
Okay, and then Andy replies?
He ended up stating, okay, I'm in bed.
Okay. And that was the extent of the Facebook messages between Ms. Pavlons and Mr. Zakos starting in June of 2022 through August 19th of 2022.
That's correct.
Okay. Did you also find Facebook messages that appeared to have been on Stephanie Pavlon's account, but sent to Sherlyn Valente?
Yes.
I'd like to display for the witness only 152. Do you see 152 on your screen, sir?
I do.
Can you please identify it?
This is going to be a Facebook exchange contacts between Stephanie's Facebook account and Sherlyn Valente.
And what is the date range on these messages, please?
Can you scroll
Well,
back?
yeah, yes, sorry. Whoop, too fast.
All right, we're going to pause things here in Wisconsin for just a moment because it's time to turn to Florida. We can show you the testimony of Alicia Andrews. Our editors have worked really fast. This is her on the stand live. Quick look as we head to a break. And when we come back, we will roll out her testimony as her life is really on the line here. And by that, I mean her freedom. This is not a capital case with respect to her, but it is for her other 4 co-defendants. Her case going separately, going first. Not sure the thinking by these prosecutors in not trying the other 4 first. But obviously this is a strategic move of some sort. So we will pause it here. We'll hit that break. When we come back, Court TV Live rolls on.
Has anyone, including your counsel, made any promises or assurances to you what the verdict in this case will be? Okay, and do you understand nobody can? No one can predict ever what a jury will do or not do. Do you understand that? Okay. All right, and what is the decision that you have made? Are you going to testify or are you going to remain silent?
Yes, I'll testify.
Okay, very good. All right, I find
Oh, and that was the decision for Alicia Andrews to take the stand. We're so glad you're with us on this Friday morning. Also, happy Halloween to you. We are covering multiple cases, and right now we're going to step away from Wisconsin and go to Florida, as we promised you. We had to edit out some of the names in the testimony from Alicia Andrews, okay? So if you're not familiar with this case, we have the backdrop for you of it. It's over the death of rising rap star Julio Fulio, who you see here on the right, who had tons of followers online in a career that was just starting. Court TV's Cody Thomas found this report.
26-year-old Charles Jones, better known by his stage name Julio Fulio, was a rapper from Jacksonville, Florida.
Girl, you crazy, pay for that abortion. Triple cross, go against the gang, then it's straight extortion.
Jones was in Tampa, Florida in June of 2024 celebrating his birthday, posting his location on social media several times. In the early hours of June 23rd, police responded to a shooting at a Tampa hotel where Jones was pronounced dead.
At 4:15 in the morning, Jones began to head to a hotel on McKinley. One of the suspect vehicles is seen following the victim. However, instead of following them into a parking lot, they stage across the street. At 4:38, 3 shooters exit a vehicle and walked in the direction of the hotel. They murdered Jones with a handgun and 2 rifles.
Investigators have now apprehended 5 suspects. The most recent one, Davion Murphy, was captured in January. Law enforcement released this smiling image of him from the arrest. Investigators also say the suspected shooters are affiliated with gangs that are rivals to Jones's gang in an ongoing feud.
These individuals took extreme measures to try to cover their actions, but they were no match for our investigators.
All 5 suspects who are in custody face first-degree murder and conspiracy charges, with 22-year-old Alicia Andrews as the first one on trial.
That was Cody Thomas reporting there for you. Now, because of the court restrictions, we have to go through the testimony and delete certain names before it airs. So that's what we were hard at work doing. Our editors were really busy getting it to you as quickly as possible. So we got the first portion all queued up. Here's Alicia Andrews this morning.
Can you please turn to the jury and introduce yourself by name?
My name is Alicia Andrews.
All right, Ms. Andrews, you're charged with 2 counts. One is first-degree murder, and the other is conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. Did you know that Charles Jones was going to die on June 23rd of 2024?
No, I did not.
Did you have any involvement in Charles Jones's murder?
No, I did not.
Did anyone tell you anything about a plot to kill Charles Jones when you went to Tampa?
No, they didn't.
I want to take a step back. How old are you, Miss Andrews?
22.
And at the time of this incident, how old were you?
21.
Did you go to high school?
Yes.
Which high schools did you go to?
I went to Rains High School and Andrew Jackson.
How long did you go to Rains High School for?
I think it was like a year, I believe.
It was a year? Do you know what year that was?
I think maybe 2017, 2018,
right.
One of those.
And where, on what side of town is Rains?
I think that's considered the north.
That's the north side?
I think so.
All right. And did you live on the north side of that town?
I'm like on the north/east.
Okay. And why were you going to Rains?
My sister was going there, so I wanted to go to a school where I knew somebody.
All right. When you were at Rains High School, did you hear of a shooting that happened at Rains High School?
Yes.
All right. Was this shooting big news at the high school?
Yes.
Why?
I mean, everybody talked, and it was at a football game, so police came. It was all over the media.
And was it made known to you who was involved in the shooting?
Yes.
All right. Who do you know was involved in the shooting?
I just would always hear the name, but I didn't really know him.
You didn't know him personally?
No, I would see him though, but I didn't know him.
Where would you see him at?
He would be at the football games or like the Christmas tournaments, and they would have like these track meets that everybody go to called Bob Hayes.
Okay. Did you leave Rains High School to go to another school?
Yes.
Why did you leave that school?
I mean, it just really wasn't for me, and my sister had already graduated by that time, so.
All right. Where did you end up going?
Andrew Jackson High School.
And where's that school?
I don't know what side of town it's supposed to be. North, I guess.
When you left Rains High School, did you have any friends still at Rains High School?
Yes.
Did you still communicate with those friends from Rains?
Yes.
Did you also have friends that went to the new school?
Yeah.
And do you maintain any friendships from either of those schools today?
Yes.
All right, what a decision it is to get up there on the witness stand and testify. Her freedom is on the line here. And it seems that she has less culpability, arguably, than her co-defendants. Let's ask our legal analyst guest what he thinks about this decision for her to get up there. Joe Tamburino. Joe, I know that you and I talking off camera a bit, we're both perplexed that prosecutors are trying this woman first when anybody can see she's the least culpable, if she has any culpability at all. The jury will determine that. But what do you think about her wanting to get up there and share her side of this story?
Well, to answer your direct question, it's a great idea that she testifies. I think she's going to come across as a good witness. She looks good. She looks innocent. Her voice is good. And, you know, she's maintained her innocence. And I think she's got a strong case. But going back to your previous point, I am perplexed. I mean, you know, when you're a prosecutor and you're facing a case like this where there are multiple people involved in the death, you've got to figure out early on, who are you going to charge and who are you going to use as a witness? Why isn't she used as a witness? I mean, clearly she's the least culpable. Even if you take everything the prosecutor says as face value, she's the least culpable. And basically, the only thing they got going on her is that she hung out with these guys. She was romantically involved with one, and she supposedly rented the Airbnb. What else? Do you have text messages? Do you have something to show that she was actively part of this conspiracy? So, and then, even if you want to try her, why are you doing her first? You go after the big guys first, and then you see maybe you could work out some deal with her. But I would be using her as a witness, unless, obviously, they've got some great evidence that we don't know of.
Joe, excellent points. I couldn't have said it better myself. I'm with you 100% on this. And so it'll be interesting to see what comes out of this. It seems to me like we're hitting the most pivotal moment, really, of this case on this Friday morning with this decision. Joe, I'm so glad you're here. Stand by, please. We'll hit a break. When we come back, we'll go back and show you some more from Alicia Andrews. Else. I want to show you something else too. Look at this, Sunday nights from now on at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Court TV is going to be having Order in the Court for a night of food, friends, and legal dramas as we're binge watching the show Bull, starting at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Looking forward to seeing you there this Sunday when Order in the Court kicks off.
I ended up asking him if he loved me. He said, I don't know. I said, do you love her? He said, I don't know.
That set you off?
Someone was stabbed? Yes. She's on the floor.
I didn't have the intent to kill Sarah. I really just wanted to scare them.
It looks more like fury than fear. Did you kill Sarah to possess what she had with Josh?
Sorry.
Interview with a Killer. New episode Saturday night at 8 Eastern and Pacific. Only on Court TV.
So there's no evidence whatsoever that at the time that Alicia Andrews was attempting to book an Airbnb that she knew of some murder plot to kill Julio Fulio. Is that correct?
Speculation.
There's no confession note anywhere from Alicia Andrews that she knew of any murder plot. That's correct?
Correct, sir.
Okay, so this all comes down to what the defendant knew at the time. We know she booked the Airbnb for her and her gangbanger boyfriend and his gangbanger buddies, but was she in on this plot to murder Julio Fulio? Let's see what she says. Let's go back in.
When did you meet Isaiah Chance?
It was like towards the end of 2021.
Towards the end of 2021?
Yeah, I think it was.
Well, tell me this. Were you in high school when you met him?
Yes.
And when did you graduate high school?
May 2021. I don't remember the date though, but it was May.
All right. So when did you start to date Isaiah Chance?
I would consider that like in the summertime.
Summer of after you graduated?
Yes.
All right. Did you know him before? Did you know him before you started to date him?
I knew of him.
All right. What did you know of him?
He had a sister that I was close with well, not close with, but like cool with at Rains High School.
Okay. And when you started dating in May or after May of 2021, how long did that relationship last for?
It wasn't very long. We were on and off.
Did you ever live with Isaiah Chance?
No.
Where did you live?
I stayed with my parents.
All right. And did Isaiah Chance ever come over to your parents' home?
He never been inside, but he's picked me up.
All right. Did you, at any point in time, ever stay the night at Isaiah Chance's home?
Yes.
Who did he live with?
His mom and family members, like sisters.
All right. How long would you stay, just generally, how long would you stay at Isaiah Chance's house?
Sometimes it would be a week or two or days. It depends, like, what I'm doing.
All right. Did you have a job?
It depends what year. I did have a job.
Well, what jobs did you have?
I worked at Amazon. I was a substitute teacher. I had a lot of jobs. So Ulta Beauty, worked at Victoria's Secret. What else? I think that was all of them.
All right. When you were growing up at Rains or any of the Andrew Jackson High School, did you see any of the gang activity or the gang back and forth while you were in high school?
I saw it online.
All right. What types of things did you see online?
They would go on Instagram, like, and go live, and everybody would be sitting next to everybody, like, are y'all watching? Like, we're young, we don't have nothing to do, so we would be kind of tuned in, just watching.
All right. And when you say they are going live, who is they?
The victim in this case, he would go live, and I guess the other people that didn't like him.
All right. And who are the other people that didn't like him at that time?
The individual that goes by Young and Ace.
Okay. So they would go back and forth on social media?
Yeah, along with other people.
Was this popular conversation in school?
Yes.
And would people send these lives and these different things to each other?
Yes.
Would people text about these things?
Yes.
And would people talk about these things?
Yes.
Would they talk about it at school, like at lunch?
Yes.
Would they talk about it during practice and for sports?
Yes.
Would they talk about it at football games?
Yeah.
All right. This was common knowledge to everyone in the schools?
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, again, we were young, so everything that's going on in the media, everybody just talked about it.
All right, let's talk a little bit more about Alicia Andrews here. I want to bring in our legal analyst guest, attorney Joe Tamburino, standing by. Joe, how do you think she's doing so far?
Very well. I mean, she's so young. She's talking about being in this high school, and obviously the high school had some problems, and she's talking about knowing these kids or young men, and she's only 22 now. I think she's coming across very well.
Yes. Joe, let's talk some more about her trial proceeding first. So important for all of our wonderful courties at home to understand when you're a prosecutor like Joe was, like I was, you're the master of your case. So you get to choose who goes first to trial. When you have co-defendants, sometimes they're separated for whatever reasons. And so here, we know these prosecutors have chosen to try her first. But if you missed the last segment, Joe and I were talking about how it's weird to both of us, quite a head scratcher as to why, what utility do they get out of it? And Joe, I know you have some more great points to make with this. Please.
Well, first, go back a little bit. Why charge her? I mean, you know, you've got all the time in the world as a prosecutor to charge someone with murder. Why? Because there's no statute of limitations. It's not like if you ripped off something from a store or you swindled a bank or something like that, where you may have statutes of limitation for something like 3, 5, or 7 years. With murder, there's no limitation. You could do it 30 years from now. So you have all the time in the world to decide whether or not to charge her. So you have to make that threshold decision. Or should you possibly use her as a witness? Because then you could go to her, see if she's going to testify. If she doesn't want to, you could subpoena her and see if she'll take the fifth. So you've got all the time to decide this. And then if you do decide to charge her, why are you doing it first? Because think of it this way. She's got a boyfriend or, ex-boyfriend, Chance, who's on trial, who's going to be facing the death penalty. So if she wins this case, is she going to help her boyfriend in other trials?
That's a great point, Joe. She may want to be a good girlfriend and help him out in the next trial, especially if she's successful here. You make an excellent point. Joe, you're sticking around. We thank you for that. Thank you at home. We'll be right back.
Good morning and welcome to Court TV Live. I'm Julia Janae filling in for Ted Rollins this morning. Thanks for being with us. We are tracking several major trials here on Court TV. In Florida, defendant Alicia Andrews is on the stand in her own defense, accused of helping murder up-and-coming rapper Julio Fulio as part of an ongoing gang war. We'll get you into that testimony in just a moment. In Wisconsin, the state's case continues for a man who's accused of murdering his longtime girlfriend and then dumping her body in the woods. And in Virginia, court is dark today in the first grader shoots teacher civil trial after the plaintiff, Abigail Warner, took the stand yesterday. She recalled her 6-year-old student shooting her in the hand and chest, and the defense case is going to begin on Monday. We'll keep you updated on all of these trials throughout the day, but for now, let's head back to Florida for more of that testimony from the defendant. She's the first one to go forward in this case that has multiple defendants. She was the girlfriend dating one of the people that the state says was involved in the murder of this up-and-coming rapper. Let's go in for more of Alicia Andrews on the stand.
When you started to date Isaiah Chance, how was your relationship with him?
In the beginning, it was good, I would say. But then he changed over time. I mean, once we got comfortable with each other.
What did he change? What had changed about him?
He started to be a little more controlling. Like as I got older and I would want to go out, he didn't like that.
In what ways was he controlling?
Like he would tell me what to post, what not to post, or if he didn't want me to take something down, or don't wear this, don't wear that, like little stuff like that.
And when he was having these controlling ways, would you listen to him?
Yes.
Why?
I mean, I didn't know no better at the time.
Other than just having controlling ways, did Isaiah Chance ever put his hands on you?
Yes.
How many times?
I wouldn't say I was counting, but it's been a few times.
Do you remember the first time that it happened?
Yes.
When was the first time that it happened?
Back in like 2021 at his house.
What happened in that situation?
We were arguing over the phone. Like he wanted my phone and I wouldn't give it to him. And that was the first time he ever like snatched it and he ended up hitting me.
Hit you how?
With a closed fist. And I was kind of like just blocking myself and saying stop.
All right, were you standing up? Were you on the ground?
I was on the bed, the edge of the bed.
And how did it stop?
His mom came in. He was telling him like to back up off me. And he was like, no, she good. And he closed the door.
All right, that was the first time?
Yes.
Did you have any bruises?
Yes.
What happened? Did you go home when you had the bruises?
No, he wouldn't let me go home.
Who would not let you go home?
Isaiah.
Why would he not let you go home?
I think it was because he didn't want my parents to see it, and he probably thought they would make a big deal, which they would, so.
So, were you, I guess, hiding the bruise that you had?
At the time, yes.
Did you eventually go home?
Yes.
Did you tell anybody what happened?
Yes, my friend.
Who? All right, were there any other times that you can remember Isaiah Chance putting his hands on you?
It was a few more times after that. I don't remember the specific date, but I know it was around my birthday in 2024. And then it was another time in 2022. It was a few times.
All right. Did he ever, outside of your house and in the car, did he ever put his hands on you?
Yes.
Can you tell me about that situation?
Well, the one in the car was before we went to Tampa. It was a couple of days before that. Somebody called me and I ended up telling him. It was someone that he didn't want me to talk to, like one of my guy friends. And he assumed the guy liked me, so he got mad. And he came to my house, insisting that I come outside. So, I mean, I go outside, I look in the car, I'm like, what? He said, get in the car. I said, for what? And then he gave me a look, so I got in the car.
When you got in the car, what happened?
He drove me to like a park, and then he stopped and he was like, let me see your phone. And I said no. But he ended up grabbing it. He was telling me to unlock it, and I wouldn't unlock it. And that's when he repeatedly hit me to unlock the phone.
How did he hit you?
Like on the side of my face. So if I'm in the passenger seat, somebody hits you from the side, you're hitting the side of the seatbelt thing. It was like on the side. I don't know what they call that.
Where the seatbelt comes out of?
Yeah, like
where it retracts?
Yeah, my head was hitting on that.
All right. And how long did that last for?
I believe we were sitting there for like 20 minutes because I get frustrated and I just start kicking and hitting back, and then he told me to stop.
All right. After that, did you go back home?
Later on that day I did. Well, once we sit there for a minute, he ended up talking to me, apologizes, then we go out to eat.
All right. Was that his way of making up to you?
Yes.
All right. Did that happen more times than one?
Yes.
Mr. Andrews, what is this a photograph of?
My face.
And why are you, what is on your face?
That's when he bruised my eye.
Who is he?
Isaiah.
Do you remember when this was, time frame?
I don't remember the exact date, but I recall sending her a picture, though.
Who is her?
I think that's...
All right. Now, why did you send this picture?
Because I was already telling her about the other incident, so when I sent it to her, I'm like I'm fed up, kind of like just telling her, like, what do I do?
All right. All right. What is this photograph?
Of my eye that he bruised.
Same exhibit?
Same exhibit.
For the record, correct?
Yes, same
Are
exhibit.
they marked, are they different photos within one exhibit?
It's a composite exhibit, yes.
So do you have them identified for the record?
There'll be exhibit 7. It'll be A through D.
So what is this? You showed her A initially?
Well, the first one was D.
And what is this one?
This is going to be B.
Okay, thank you. Okay, go ahead.
What is this a photo of?
Of my eye that he bruised.
Is this a separate incident or the same?
It's the same day.
All right. And why did you take another picture?
I was just showing her closely.
All right. Showing 7A. What is this a photograph of?
One of my phones.
All right. What is the phone showing? What are you doing in this photograph?
Showing her that the screen is cracked.
Who is her?
I believe I sent it to...
All right. And how did the screen get cracked?
He broke it.
How?
I think he threw it to the ground.
All right.
I don't remember exactly how he threw it, but...
And while that exhibit is still up, how often or how many times did Isaiah chance to break your phone?
From 2021 to 2024, maybe 4 times.
Was it always the same way?
No.
What other ways did he break your phones?
I think one time he threw it to the wall, like repeatedly threw it to the wall over and over so that it wouldn't turn back on. And then the very last time he bent it some kind of way. So like this, I don't know what they call it on the iPhone. It had like a dent in it. I don't know how he broke it though, like what kind of way he broke it.
All right, and when he would break these phones, who would get them fixed?
My parents, or if I had a job, I'll get it fixed. Isaiah only ever paid for one to get fixed.
What is this a photograph of?
showing her my eye.
Okay, you've been hearing the names dropped in this trial. When you're hearing the audio go out, that's because there are so many restrictions in this case ordered by the judge. Witnesses who are either friends or connected loosely to this case, the judge has said their names cannot be publicized. So that's why you're hearing the drops. That's why we're taking the time to make sure we scrub all this testimony before we air it. Let's bring in to talk about what we're hearing so far with Alicia Andrews on the stand. We have our guest, criminal defense attorney Joe Tamburino, still with us. Joe, it's good to see you this Friday. Let's talk first about domestic violence, because that's what's coming up in this testimony right now, and it's pivotal in this case because we know the defense is going to claim in front of this jury that any evidence that the prosecution has pointing to Alicia Andrews in any way being involved in this murder plot, that it was due to her being under duress and coercion. Though the judge said they couldn't use that as a defense, that's what seems to be coming out as they build this part, that she was scared of her boyfriend and she had to do what he said.
Hi, Julia. Thanks for having me on. Yes, you're absolutely right. And it's very important in this case because what it shows is that she's not going to ask any questions. I mean, if Chan said to her, hey, go rent this place, she's going to rent it. Hey, go get me a car, she's going to get him a car. I mean, you know, when you understand by working in the system the cycle of violence that happens in domestic abuse cases, you will understand why some women simply don't ask any questions. And that's going to also go to the evidence that the state has supposedly of a conspiracy. Because if she was renting out a place just to help this guy so she wouldn't be hit, so she wouldn't be abused, that's one thing. Or did she actively want to assist in conspiring to commit a murder against Fulio? So, I mean, it's crucial evidence in the case.
Oh, yeah, certainly is. And there's another question that's on everyone's mind. I heard you talking about it earlier with Julie Grant, and that's why is she being tried first when it doesn't seem like she is the most culpable, even if she did what the prosecution says. But I wonder if this was strategy, if they pushed her to trial hoping that she would flip on the others, but she refused to, or maybe the deal that they offered her just wasn't good enough.
Well, that's true. That could be the case. But then why charge her? You see, because in a murder trial, you have eternity to charge someone. There are no statutes of limitation, zero. So you could just keep her out there, not have an indictment at all. Wait till these 4 other guys go to trial. Call her, subpoena her, force her to testify in their case. Now, if she raises the Fifth Amendment in their case, well, then you got a decision to make as to whether or not to grant her immunity, which might be appropriate. But you could use her in so many different ways. However, now, by trying her first, you pretty much are handcuffing your case, because whether she wins or loses, she becomes a free agent. Jeopardy has attached. They cannot retry her. And what happens if she goes in the other cases and tries to help her boyfriend out? So I think it's a real precarious position the prosecutors have put themselves in by, number 1, charging her, and number 2, doing her case first.
What if she's found guilty here, Joe? If she's found guilty, is there any situation where she could turn? And I'm thinking also in Florida, the Adelson case where Catherine McBanoa, she initially didn't cooperate, went all the way to trial, found guilty, and then she turned state witness. Is that something that could happen if we see a conviction here? But I agree with you, it's a risk.
It's a big risk, because here's why. After you've been convicted by a jury and say you're sentenced to 40 years, then you see the light and you say, now I want to cooperate as a witness, you're sort of damaged goods at that point, because when you testify for the prosecution against these other co-defendants, those co-defendants' attorneys are going to tear you up on the stand, because they're going to be able to bring up that only since you were convicted did you decide to do this. She will be impeached.
Oh, yeah. Really great analysis, Joe. Stand by. We want to get to our break so we can get in for more of this testimony there in Tampa, Florida, in the case against Alicia Andrews in the murder of Julio Fulio trial. Thanks for being with us.
Abby Werner, she was a teacher who was shot by her student. Her student was 6 years old.
She is now suing for $40 million.
They need close security, they failed to act, and Abby was shot.
Proper protocol was not followed. Their side battling that it is part of the job, just outrageous.
The first grader shoots teacher civil trial. Live coverage today on Court TV.
Let's go back to this courtroom in Florida together, where a woman is on trial for the shooting death of a local rapper. Alicia Andrews is charged with first-degree murder and conspiracy charges after prosecutors say she, along with these 4 other men, fatally shot 26-year-old Charles Jones. Jones was also known as Julio Fulio. He was from Jacksonville. All of these people are from the Jacksonville area, but this shooting happened when he was outside of his hotel visiting Tampa for his birthday last year. So we're in a Tampa courtroom. Let's get you back into that courtroom for more of Alicia Andrews on the stand in her own defense.
All right, Ms. Andrews, I'm going to show you something. I want you to tell me if you recognize it. Do you recognize what this is?
Yes.
All right. What is it? Without telling me what it says.
A message from Isaiah.
And are these messages that you see here, are they accurate representations of the messages that you received from Isaiah?
Yes.
And how do you recognize these messages?
They're messages that he sent me, I think, on iMessage.
At this time, the defense will move Exhibit 8 into evidence.
State you renew your objection?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, same ruling. Overruled. You can admit it. Do you recognize this email address here at the top?
Yes.
All right. And whose email address is that?
Isaiah.
And do you see where it says message sender?
Yes.
All right. Do you see the body of the message here?
Yes.
What does it say?
He said, stop boasting yourself.
All right. And do you remember this message?
Yes.
This message went to who?
Me.
Do you see this second message here?
Yes.
What does the message say?
He said, you keep advertising yourself for.
All right. And this is from Isaiah Chance to you?
Yes.
What was he talking about when he says you keep advertising yourself?
I don't remember what picture I posted, but I posted a picture on Instagram that he didn't like.
Now, this third message, what does it say?
I said I'm not advertising myself.
Can you read the fourth message?
It said just say delete it.
That message comes from... Do you know if you sent that or did he send that to you?
It say his name at the top, so I think he sent it.
And the fifth message here?
He said delete it.
When he says delete it, what is he talking about?
He told me to take the picture down.
And what did you respond and say?
Okay.
Why did you take the photograph down?
I didn't really have a reason. I don't like to cause conflict between us, so I just took it down.
And that was in October of 2023?
Yes.
When you said earlier that you just didn't want to have any disagreements between you and Isaiah Chance, if you do get him upset, what typically happens?
He'll probably end up hitting me or fighting me or something. It depends if I'm around him.
It depends what?
If I'm around him at the time.
All right. Was Isaiah Chance a jealous person?
Yes.
And did he get angry when he was jealous?
Yeah.
Is there a reason why you stayed with him throughout the abuse and throughout him being angry and jealous with you, of you?
It was kind of like he was manipulating me. Like I did want to leave, but I didn't want to leave, and I mean, you really want to understand unless you're in the situation. It's not that easy to leave all the time. And then I'm young, and he'll tell me, you know, nobody wants you, nobody gonna want you, and like he'll make statements like that, and I'll kind of just like, okay, so I settled.
During the interrogation, you make a statement about you being pregnant before. Do you remember that statement?
Yes.
Have you been pregnant before your most recent pregnancy?
Yes.
All right, and what happened during that pregnancy?
Your Honor, I'm going to object as to relevance.
Sustain the objection.
Let's bring in criminal defense attorney Joe Tamburino, who is with us. Joe, I want to remind people that it is not a decision taken lightly by a defense team when someone takes the stand. We see it a lot on Court TV, but I don't think we are necessarily the norm in the cross-section that we show. I think most times defendants are advised, and if they take that advice, they don't take the stand. And this is not a scenario where it's self-defense, where we often say you have to take the stand or that defense can't even come in. But this is a situation where they're still arguing that there's not evidence and that she was not part of the main plot, but she's taking the stand. Do you think that was attorney advised or client just saying, I want to be able to tell my story?
I think both. And I think it's a good idea. Here's why. Unless she takes the stand, it's going to be extremely difficult to get in this type of abuse evidence because you're not going to be able to call the co-defendant saying, hey, did you abuse your girlfriend? That's not going to happen. They're going to claim the fifth. So in order to get in this evidence, you got to put her on the stand. And why is the evidence necessary? It's necessary because when that jury gets this case and they're sitting back in the courtroom, one juror might say to another one, gee, why didn't she think something was up here? Why didn't she call the police? Why didn't she question these guys about why do they need an Airbnb or some type of fact? And some other jurors going to go, well, because why would she? She gets beaten. I mean, she's being controlled. So, you know, she didn't ask any questions.
Yeah, that's the hard part, is that she didn't speak up, didn't say anything. But how do you think she's doing in terms of coming across to the jury as sympathetic? And I'm paying attention to some of the things that she's saying when she's describing these injuries. She is saying that she didn't tell a lot of people, didn't tell her parents about him bruising her. She gave the explanation for that. But even when she was describing being in the car and not being able to really say what the device was on the seat belt that he hit her head against or was using during this assault, she couldn't remember the name. And to me, that almost gave more credibility to her story, that she could visualize this, but she didn't even know what to call it, meaning it may be unlikely that it is something that was made up or a story that was fabricated.
I agree with your point because, you know, we all don't have photographic memories. The human brain is not a computer where, you know, just like for the last hour, I could not tell you right now what exactly was said every moment, every second. I could give you a synopsis. I could give you some type of outline of what was said, but I can't, like a computer, spit everything out. That's being a human being. And when she says, yes, in the car, here's what happened, I could give you the sensation, I could tell you what happened to me, but can I pinpoint exactly what was the object and describe it? No, I can't. That just makes sense as a human being.
Yeah. Okay, Joe, we're going to hit the pause button and go back to the courtroom after we hit a break. Thank you for standing by with this analysis. Again, inside the courtroom, the judge has some strict rules on what can be aired, so we are working to get all of the testimony of Alicia Andrews on the stand to you. We'll be back after this. Welcome back to Court TV Live. Let's go back together to Tampa, Florida, where you're watching together the trial for defendant Alicia Andrews. She's one of 5 defendants facing a jury charged with first-degree murder in connection to the shooting death of an up-and-coming rapper in Jacksonville, Florida, Julio Fulio. His real name is Charles Jones, and he was shot and killed while he was in Tampa vacationing for his birthday. This, according to the prosecution, was part of an ongoing gang war back in 2024. Alicia Andrews was a girlfriend to one of the other co-defendants. They are not facing trial yet. She is the first one to be tried. She's someone who didn't pull the trigger, wasn't holding a gun, but the prosecution says she was involved in renting the hotel for the out-of-town alleged killers. Let's get you back in the courtroom now for more testimony. Alicia Andrews on the stand in her own defense.
At a certain point in time, did you send an Instagram message to someone inquiring about an Airbnb?
Yes.
That Instagram message was sent from your phone?
Yes.
Isaiah Chance was not using your phone at that time?
No.
Why did you send that message?
He called me and said, can you text the girl that do the B&Bs? Let me know what she got available.
All right. Did you know why you were asking for the Airbnb at that point in time?
No.
When you asked the individual for the Airbnb, for the inquiry about the Airbnb, did they respond to you?
Yes.
Did they respond immediately?
I think the first message was fast, but the last message, she took a minute.
All right. Did you ultimately book an Airbnb through this individual?
No.
Was this individual that you sent the message to, was that Rashad Murphy's girlfriend?
No.
All right. Did that person that you sent that message to, do you know if she even knew Rashad Murphy?
No, but I knew her, so I knew she had a, he told me something, he was like, how do you know it's not Rashad's girlfriend? But I knew the girl, so.
Hold on. When you say he, who is he? You talking about the officer?
Yeah, the detective.
All right. We'll get to the interrogation, but the question is, did you know, or do you know whether this woman was Rashad Murphy's girlfriend?
No.
All right. All right. Did you ultimately book an Airbnb in this case?
No.
When the Airbnb, did somebody book it?
Yes.
Did anyone tell you when someone else booked the Airbnb?
When I called him back about the message I got, he told me, oh, it's already booked, it's okay.
When you say you called him back, who is him?
Isaiah.
All right. And so when you called Isaiah Chance back to tell him that you received a message back from Instagram, the woman on Instagram, he told you what?
He said it's already booked, it's okay.
All right. So someone else booked the Airbnb?
Yes.
Do you know who booked it?
At the time, I didn't know.
Right. Did he tell you that Rashad Murphy booked it?
No.
Right. Did you ask any questions about it?
No.
At what point did you figure out that Isaiah Chance was going to Tampa, Florida?
That's the next day I called him on the 22nd.
All right. This is the day of?
Yeah, the day we
trip
leave.
Down?
Yes.
All right. And how did you learn that he was going to Tampa?
I called him early that day like we always do, and I'm like, what you doing today? He said, I might be going out of town. I said, I wanted to go.
Did he tell you what he was going out of town for?
No.
Why did you want to go out of town with him?
Well, we were supposed to go to Atlanta, and we ended up fighting, so I didn't go.
You said you were supposed to go to Atlanta, and what happened?
We ended up fighting, so I didn't go.
All right. When were you supposed to go to Atlanta?
It was beginning of June.
All right. So, did he tell you where he was going?
What,
like the city?
Temple? Yeah.
All right. So, what did you know about the trip?
Nothing much.
All right. Did you know who was going?
No, at the time he just said me and him. He told me to pack my stuff.
Where were you at when you had that conversation with him?
I'm at home.
Do you know where he was?
No.
Did you come to find out where he was?
Yes.
All right, where was he at?
He referred to him as his little brother. He said his little brother's house.
All right, and how did you find out that he was at his little brother's house?
When I arrive and get in the car with him, he drives to someone's house, and I said, "Why are we here?" He said, "We're gonna ride with my little brother."
All right. When you say little brother, who is that? You know
Sean Gathright.
Okay. And so you get to Sean Gathwright's house by Isaiah Chance picking you up and taking you there?
Yes.
All right. Where did Isaiah Chance pick you up from?
It was a club that we met at.
All right. Did somebody take you to the club?
Yes, my sister.
All right. Is that because you do not drive?
Yes.
All right. So after your sister takes you to a club, were you actually partying at this club?
No.
Is it just a drop-off location?
Yeah, it was closer, and he told me to just meet him there.
All right. So Isaiah Chance picks you up from this club, and you go where?
To his little brother's house.
All right. When you get there, what do?
I just sit in the car.
You were waiting?
Yes.
Was the little brother with Sean Gathright there when you arrived?
No.
All right. Was there a car in the driveway when you got there?
Yes.
Do you remember from the video, do you remember what color car was in the driveway?
It was a white car.
All right. And the brother was not there yet?
No.
When the brother got there, did you communicate with the brother at all?
No.
All right. Is there a reason why you don't communicate with individuals that Isaiah Chance is friends with?
Well, he tells me how to talk to his friends, so I just got in the car.
Why does Isaiah Chance tell you not to talk to his friends?
Because he'll think I like them or something like that. He just makes up stuff.
The defense team here really telling a story with their client's testimony, starting with her life, her schooling, what she was doing in terms of work, then getting into the domestic violence that she was dealing with from her boyfriend, alleged here. And now we're getting to this trip to Tampa, where we know ultimately Charles Jones, a.k.a. Julio Fulio, will be shot and killed. Joe Tamburino's still with us. Joe, she's got a pretty robust defense team. There's several lawyers that are there at the table with her. They are dogged, they're sharp, they're all over things inside of the courtroom. What's it like when you are prepping your client, especially one that's behind bars? You have a very young woman who is the defendant in this case. Are you going over her testimony over and over again, or are you just making sure you've got great questions for her and she's just up there telling the truth?
Well, you review the testimony, but you don't do it over and over again, only because you don't want your client to look like they are scripted. You tell your client that obviously she has to tell the truth. You go over some areas that should be highlighted, and you do practice a little bit, but you don't want to make them over scripted. However, the one thing you definitely prepare them for is cross-examination. You say, look, here are the holes in your case. They're going to want to know, why did you rent the Airbnb? Why did you go with them to Tampa? Why did you do X, Y, and Z? And we have to have answers for that. I still think she's coming across very well. And if I was on that jury just listening to her and looking at her, I would be thinking, boy, if this young woman had been in a different lifestyle, different neighborhood, different high school, she would have been successful, because she seems to be smart. She's empathetic. I mean, she's coming across well. I feel bad that she was, basically in this type of social milieu.
Yeah, she certainly ran with a crowd that had some issues. I'm familiar with this area. I was a high school mentor for one of the schools that played the school that she talked about there in Jacksonville when I was an investigative reporter there. And yes, there were crowds that she we can see that she was with, but there was also a lot of opportunity there. So it'll be interesting to see how the jury takes her. I want to real quick play a clip from her attorneys. They went back and forth with the judge at one moment yesterday. Let's play that, Joe.
Miss Herrera, stop. Miss Herrera, stop. I didn't ask you to talk.
I didn't know how to ask.
Yeah, you do. You do. Stop, Miss Herrera, you need to stop right now, because you know what? You've been making faces throughout this entire trial. This entire trial, yeah, you have been.
Okay.
And everything's been caught on video.
I know, and I also hope that the court has caught and noticed all of the gestures and the tone, which was addressed yesterday, were a mistake. But it's fine. No problem. I will do my best to.
Please do your best. Yeah, and your attitude is very disrespectful. I'll note for the record. Okay, very good.
Joe, thoughts?
You don't want to be doing that as a lawyer. You just don't. You can't make faces. I've been in courtrooms where I have complained on other attorneys making faces, sometimes in civil hearings like restraining orders, sometimes with prosecutors. I've even talked about that on this program before. When you have face making, you don't do that as an attorney. It's going to alienate the jury, or at least some of the jurors. Nobody likes that. And you're going to make an enemy with the judge. And you don't want to make the judge an enemy. Why? Because the judge calls the balls and strikes with evidence, and you don't want to make your client's situation even worse. Don't do that.
Yeah, we're seeing that play out when we watch this trial. Joe, stand by. We're going to get to our break. When we come back, more of Alicia Andrews on the stand as she talks about what happened in Tampa.
I ended up asking him if he loved me. He said, I don't know. I said, do you love her? He said, I don't know.
That set you off?
Someone was stabbed? Yes, she's on the floor.
I didn't have the intent to kill Sarah. I really just wanted to scare them.
It looks more like fury than fear. Did you kill Sarah to possess what she had with Josh?
Sorry.
Interview with a Killer. New episode Saturday night at 8 Eastern and Pacific. Only on Court TV.
Welcome back to Court TV Live. Let's get you inside of the Julio Fulio trial. Murder of an up-and-coming rapper. The defendant is Alicia Andrews, the girlfriend of one of the 4 people who are also charged in connection to this fatal shooting, 5 in total. Let's pick it up where we left off with Andrews talking about the trip to Tampa.
All right, so you get in another vehicle, and where do you sit in the vehicle?
Backseat.
And what happens next?
We drive off to a gas station.
What happens at the gas station?
I get out and get snacks.
All right, and do you know if there's anyone at the gas station? Anyone else?
No.
All right, what happens after you get snacks from that gas station? Do you all go to Tampa?
No, they drove to some, I guess, apartments.
Apartment complex?
Yes.
And what happens at the apartment complex?
They get out of the car and they dap 2 bigger guys up, but they had the windows outside.
So let me back up. You said they. Who is they get out the car?
Sean and Isaiah get out of the car and they dap to their 2 bigger guys, 2 dark-skinned guys.
And explain what you mean by dap.
Like shaking hands, acknowledging each other.
What happens after they get out, they being Isaiah Chance and Sean Gaspard, after they get out and they acknowledge these other 2 individuals?
They get back in the car and drive off.
Who is they?
Sean, he drives off because he's driving.
All right. So what happens after you all leave this apartment complex?
We head to Tampa.
And are there any stops on the way to Tampa?
Another gas station.
What happens at this second gas station?
They get out of the car, they're talking, but I'm still in the car.
All right, who's they?
Sean and Isaiah get out of the car.
All right, and they're talking amongst each other?
Yes.
All right, do you know what they're saying?
No.
All right, do you ask what they're saying?
No.
At the time, do you care what they're saying?
No.
All right. After you go to this second gas station, what happens?
Then we go to the Airbnb.
All right. When you arrive at the Airbnb, who all is in your vehicle?
Just Zay, me, and Sean.
Who gets out first?
I think they both get out at the same time.
So, did you go to the door?
Yeah, I just knocked.
And what happened when you knocked? Initially?
He didn't open it.
Did you use an access code to get into the Airbnb?
No.
Did you have an access code?
No.
Do you have the Airbnb app on your phone, or did you have it on your phone?
No.
When you arrived, are you on your phone?
Yes.
Do you call anyone?
I was calling Isaiah to see if he gonna open the door.
Okay. Did you see a Ring camera in front of the door?
Not at first.
All right. Do you care if there was a Ring camera in front of the door?
No.
Why not?
I mean, it's a camera.
When you get to the door and you get inside, how are you able to actually get inside?
Isaiah lets me in.
All right. And when you get inside, is it just yourself, Isaiah, and Sean Gathright inside?
Yes.
And where do you go?
Upstairs.
Are there any rooms downstairs?
No.
And upstairs, what's upstairs?
2 beds in the bathroom. 2 bedrooms in the bathroom, I meant.
Did you choose to occupy one of the bedrooms?
Yes.
What did you do while you were sitting in the Airbnb from the time you got? Well, let me ask you this. Did you get there around 8 a.m. or 8 p.m.?
Yes.
And what did you do for the next few hours?
I was in the bed.
What were you doing in the bed?
Scrolling through Netflix, trying to find a show. Then I was on my phone a little bit.
All right. At any point in time while you were upstairs, did Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright leave?
Yes.
Do you know where they went?
No, Isaiah told me, be right back real quick. He left.
All right. Did you ask him where he was going?
No.
Did they include you in their travel plans?
No.
All right. At the time, were you hungry?
Yes.
All right. Were you looking for something to eat?
Yes, on DoorDash.
What were you looking for?
Some Pizza Hut.
All right. And is that the Instagram post that we've seen throughout the trial?
Yes.
All right. Did you ultimately order Pizza Hut?
No, they were high.
When you say they were high, what do you mean by that?
I was trying to get like 10-piece wings and a small pizza. I didn't want to buy it. It's too high.
Okay. Would you expect Isaiah to be buying food for you while you're away?
Yes.
When you didn't purchase the Pizza Hut, what did you decide to do?
I texted him and said I was hungry.
And then after you text him, what happened?
I think he said, I don't even think he responded. I think he just came back and asked me, he was like, what do you want to eat?
Did you make a decision about what you wanted to eat?
I said, I'll get McDonald's.
Okay. And what happens next?
He told me to hold on. He went downstairs.
And what happened?
He comes back and say, come on.
And what did you do?
I mean, I got up and went.
And when you got in the vehicle, who was in the vehicle?
Isaiah comes outside and Davion.
And who sat where?
Davion gets in the front seat and Zay gets in the back seat.
Why did Davion get in the front seat as opposed to Isaiah Chance?
I mean, I wouldn't know what they said before they came out, so I don't know why he got in the front. But I assumed it was because he wanted food too, so he came.
At the time, did you know Davion Murphy?
No.
Had you ever seen him before?
No.
And when you got in the car, did he say anything to you?
No.
All right. Did you think that it was weird that he was sitting in the front seat next to you?
Yeah, I didn't know he was going.
Do you ultimately make it to McDonald's?
Yes.
When you get to McDonald's, do you order food?
Yes.
And who pays for the food?
I think it was Isaiah. I think he paid half and I did the other half. I can't remember.
There's a point in the McDonald's video that we've seen where Davion Murphy is lighting some sort of cigarette or blunt. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Do you remember, not just the video, but do you remember the actual event in the car?
Yeah, I remember.
And when he was doing that, what did you do?
Nothing.
Why did you do nothing?
I mean, I don't know him. It's his car. And I'm not really I don't talk much, so I was kind of scared to say something.
When you left McDonald's, well, you did leave McDonald's at some point, right?
Yes.
All right. And then at some point, does Davion get out of that car?
Yes.
And is it just you and Chance?
Yes.
We have to hit a break. When we come back, more of Alicia Andrews on the stand. What will she say about the shooting? Court TV continues after this.
with the AARP name and get reliable all-in-one coverage every step of the way.
Welcome back to Court TV Live. I'm Julia Janae. Thank you for being with us this Friday afternoon. We are in Florida, where defendant Alicia Andrews has taken the stand in her own defense. It's a pivotal moment inside of any trial when the accused takes the stand. And this defendant is a 22-year-old woman. She's accused of conspiring with 4 other people to kill rapper Julio Fulio, also known legal name as Charles Jones. This was part, according to the prosecution, of an ongoing gang war. But Andrews says she had nothing to do with this murder, that she was simply hanging out with the wrong people at the wrong time, and that she was afraid of her boyfriend, who was part of this gang. Before we get you back into court to listen to her on the stand talking about this incident, here's Court TV field reporter Cody Thomas with more on the case against Andrews.
26-year-old Charles Jones, better known by his stage name Julio Fulio, was a rapper from Jacksonville, Florida.
Girl, you crazy, pay for that abortion. Triple cross, go against the gang, then it's straight extortion.
Jones was in Tampa, Florida in June of 2024 celebrating his birthday, posting his location on social media several times. In the early hours of June 23rd, police responded to a shooting at a Tampa hotel where Jones was pronounced dead.
At 4:15 in the morning, Jones began to head to a hotel on McKinley. One of the suspect vehicles is seen following the victim. However, instead of following them into a parking lot, they stage across the street. At 4:38, 3 shooters exit a vehicle and walked in the direction of the hotel. They murdered Jones with a handgun and 2 rifles.
Investigators have now apprehended 5 suspects. The most recent one, Demeanor Murphy, was captured in January. Law enforcement released this smiling image of him from the arrest. Investigators also say the suspected shooters are affiliated with gangs that are rivals to Jones's gang in an ongoing feud.
These individuals took extreme measures to try to cover their actions, but they were no match for our investigators.
All 5 suspects who are in custody face first-degree murder and conspiracy charges, with 22-year-old Alicia Andrews as the first one on trial.
The legally interesting part about this case is the strategy for the prosecution. They wanted Alicia Andrews, the girlfriend who didn't pull the trigger, didn't have a gun, to go first in this case. And she tried to argue that her defense was duress, that she was scared of her boyfriend. The judge said she couldn't argue that as an affirmative defense, but it is still coming in through her testimony. Speaking of, let's pick it up where we left off, listening to more of Alicia on the stand, talking about traveling to Tampa and then getting in that Airbnb that the prosecution says she set up for all of the other defendants.
At this time, had anybody told you anything about Julio Fulio?
No.
Were you searching Julio Fulio's Instagram account that night?
No.
Did you even know he was going to be in Tampa?
No, I did not.
After you leave McDonald's, do you go to a club?
Yes.
Do you know the name of this club?
I mean, I know the name now. It's Teasers.
At the time, did you know the name?
No.
Why did you not know the name at the time?
I mean, it was kind of irrelevant. I didn't remember. We didn't go in it, so.
You did not go in the club, but why did you go there?
We were thinking about going in there.
All right. Whose idea was it to go to this place?
Isaiah.
And did you follow his idea?
Yeah, he said he was taking me out.
Did you have any reason to think that he was doing anything wrong or illegal?
At the time, no.
When you got to this club, did you all park?
Yes.
And where did you park?
I believe it was the back of the parking lot.
Was that the only space available at the time?
Yes.
And were you driving?
No.
All right. Well, let me ask you this. At any point in time during that night, did you drive the vehicle?
No.
When you get out of the vehicle, what happens?
We start walking, then he stops me and say, "Let me see your phone."
Do you give him the phone?
Yes.
At the time, do you think anything of it?
No, he always has it.
Did he ask you for the code to get in?
Yeah.
And did you give him the code?
Yeah, I did.
All right. Do you know what he did with the phone?
He tried to make a call, I guess. He had it up, but I didn't hear what he was saying.
All right, so let me talk to you about this. Is it weird or strange, anything out of the ordinary, for Isaiah Chance to use your phone to make phone calls?
No.
Had he done that before in the past?
Yes.
Had he spoken using your phone before?
Yes.
Had he spoken to other individuals using your phone before?
Yes.
Do you know why?
No, but I assumed it's maybe because he don't want him to have his number.
All right. When he would speak to individuals on your phone, would he always speak around you?
No.
Would he sometimes leave the room?
Yeah.
All right. And do you question him about why he's using your phone or why he's leaving the room?
No.
Why not?
I mean, it wasn't really a big deal to me at first.
All right. Do you recognize this parking lot area?
Yes.
Do you recognize the car that's the silver car there, the top of the screen?
Yes.
What car is that?
That's the car we were in.
At this time, do you know where the other 3 boys are at?
No, I don't.
Do you care about where the other 3 boys are at?
Your object to calling co-defendants boys.
Sustain the objection.
Do you know where the other 3 men were at?
No.
And do you care where these other 3 men were at?
No.
All right. Do you remember what's happening inside the car at this time?
I think we were just sitting there talking at first.
All right. And again, you're not driving this vehicle?
No.
Is there a reason why you have on a mask in this video?
Yeah, I was pregnant at the time, so I didn't want to smell any smoke and prevent any health issues.
Why did you think that you might inhale smoke?
Because usually the clubs in my city, like the lounges, as soon as you go in, they let you smoke, so it'd be a lot of smoke in there. I didn't know how it was down here, but just in case I wore one.
All right. Did you wear a mask to conceal your identity?
No.
Did you have on a hoodie?
No.
What did you have on?
Some blue jeans, a blue jacket, and a regular shirt.
All right. What type of shoes did you have on?
Some regular Crocs I designed.
Crocs, almost like slippers?
Yeah.
Those are not boots or anything that you could use to run in?
No, they're like the fancy ones where you get to put the things in them. I don't know what they call them.
When you say things, you mean the pins on the top of the shoe?
Yeah, like you get to put what you want to put on them.
Okay. Are you and Mr. Chance getting out of the car now?
Yes.
Does Mr. Chance tell you that he's going to this club so he can find Julio Fulio?
No, he didn't.
you can remember sort of what's happening in this moment, can you tell the members of the jury?
I was walking, then he stopped me and said, "Let me see your phone."
At this time, are you trying to conceal your identity at all?
No.
Are you ducking or hiding or crouching behind any vehicles?
No, I'm just walking.
Are you stopping when he stops?
Yes.
And are you following him?
Yes.
Do you know what he's doing with your phone?
At the time, I just assumed he was trying to call someone and they wasn't answering.
Did he talk to anyone in that clip?
No.
Do you ultimately leave this location?
Yes.
The big question here is, was she complicit or was she a victim and being compliant forcibly? Let's bring in our guest this hour. We have here in studio with us trial attorney Marlo Greer here. Thank you for being on. This one is a doozy of a case, especially the way the prosecution is trying her first. But let's talk about what we just saw in this video. The defense is trying to say in direct that she is not trying to hide in this parking lot of a strip club where they are in Tampa. She's not covering her face. She's not ducking and hiding. Things that they're basically suggesting to this jury she could have been doing or should have been doing if she was involved in this plot.
Absolutely. I think they're doing a good job, but more importantly, I think she's doing a good job because she is so timid. You can hear it in her voice. You can hear it in the way that she presents. And the domestic violence piece of this, that all really matches. And I think the jury's going to be able to hear that, in that this other person almost takes over her brain in a way. I don't think that that's how they'll present it, but that's really what does happen in domestic violence. And I think, you know, you really can see, no, she's not wearing running shoes. She's not preparing. She's not hiding. And the way that she's answering these questions, you can tell that she's not strong personality here.
How often do you see that happen when you have women who are in relationships with people who are involved in this criminal activity and they are not, but then when things go down with police, they get swooped up as well? Are jurors sympathetic to that, or are they saying, hey, you knew what he was involved in?
It's... Boy, you know, it's like we say, where it's a gamble, right? At trial, you really never know. I think somebody like her, they may be a little bit more sympathetic to because of the way that she presents. But it's often hard for juries to understand, and really even the public at large, to understand what happens to somebody in a domestic violence situation.
Yeah, Marlo, stand by. We're going to get to a break because we want to watch more of this testimony. The defendant on the stand there in Tampa in the case against Alicia Andrews for the murder of rapper Julio Fulio. Stay with us.
Abby Werner, she was a teacher who was shot by her student. Her student was 6 years old.
She is now suing for $40 million.
They didn't call security, they failed to act, and Abby was shot. Proper protocol was not followed. Their side battling that it is part of the job, just outrageous.
The first grader shoots teacher civil trial. Live coverage today on Court TV.
Welcome back. We'll get you inside of the courtroom in the Alicia Andrews trial in just a minute. But first, we want to give you an update out of this one, the bad boyfriend murder trial in Wisconsin. Defendant Matthew Paul, he's accused of murdering his on-again, off-again girlfriend of 20 years. Her name was Stephanie Pavlons. And we're taking a live look now inside of that courtroom. A detective back on the stand for a second day today. Here's a clip.
They're leaving the quick trip.
I believe, based upon our investigation, between the time she left the Quick Trip and the time that Mr. Paul arrived back at his apartment.
So, somewhere between that time, Miss Pavlons was killed, true? In your opinion?
In my opinion, yes.
Eventually, Mr. Paul, based upon your evidence, enters the orthopedics, true?
That's correct.
Is it your opinion that she had killed her before he entered the orthopedics?
I don't know.
Based upon that answer, you don't know if he killed her after he exited the orthopedics?
I do not.
From his appointment?
I do not.
Do you have an opinion of whether or not she was killed while she sat in his pickup truck in the parking lot?
I do not.
You don't have an opinion?
I know, based upon our investigation, or my involvement in this investigation, my opinion is they left the Quick Trip. Mr. Paul went to his orthopedic associate's appointment. He was at that appointment until the records state that he left, and he returned home. His vehicle seen on camera at 11:03. Based upon the cell phone records and things of movements, sometime between the time they left that Quick Trip and the time that he returned to that apartment, Ms. Pavlons was killed.
Do you know how do you think it was probable that Mr. Paul drove his pickup truck into the woods?
I do not think that's probable.
Do you think it's probable that Mr. Paul drove his pickup truck?
All right, we are going to take you into that trial once we are done with Alicia Andrews on the stand. So that's a little bit of what's happening there in Wisconsin. Now back to Florida for the murder trial of Julio Fulio. Alicia Andrews is the one who's charged with first-degree murder and conspiracy. Charges the prosecutors say are appropriate because they say she and 4 others planned to fatally shoot 26-year-old Charles Jones. He was an up-and-coming rapper in Jacksonville. This happened in Tampa, shot to death outside of his hotel while he was visiting for his birthday, and this unfolded last year. We've been seeing surveillance video from inside of the courtroom. Let's pick it up where we left off. More testimony of Alicia Andrews on the stand, and this is the moments before this shooting.
Where did you go after that?
It was another club called Blair's Club.
At the time, did you know the name of that location?
No.
And who decided to go to the second spot?
He picked it.
Did you know of any clubs in Tampa?
No.
When you got to the second location, what happened?
We get out, walk across the street, and he walked up to the guy that they work at the front door. And he asked him how much was to get in.
So at this second location, you said, who asked how much it is to get in?
Isaiah asked the bouncer.
And what happened when he asked?
I don't remember the exact words, but he told him a price, and I guess he didn't like the price, so he just walked off.
Did you all stay there for any period of time?
Yes.
Was it a short period of time?
Yeah.
And when you didn't go into the second location, what were you thinking?
Nothing much, like maybe he just didn't want to go in.
Were you also wearing a were you also wearing a mask at the second location?
Yes.
Did you go somewhere else after that?
Yes.
Where'd you go next?
Truth 18.
At the time, did you know what Truth 18 was, the name of it?
No.
Did you know who was going to be there?
No.
Did you ask Isaiah a chance to go to Truth 18?
No, he picked that.
Did he ask you for permission to go there?
No.
When you get to Truth 18, what do you do?
We sit there first, then we get out. He just starts to walk. He still has my phone, so I just walk after him.
Okay. Do you know if he talks to anyone while he's on your phone?
Yeah.
Do you know what app he's using to communicate with individuals?
No, at the time I didn't know.
Do you know if he's talking on FaceTime with anyone?
I believe it was FaceTime at that club that one time.
At Truth 18?
Yes.
And do you know who he was talking to at the time?
No.
When he's talking to the individual at Truth 18, there's a photograph that you've seen in evidence of the downstairs at Truth 18. You remember that photograph?
Yeah, I remember it.
All right. At the time that the photograph was taken, did you take the photograph?
No.
All right. From looking at it, what can you tell about that photograph?
I remember him flipping the camera because we came to a stop, and he said, like, man, he said that, man, this crowded, and he flipped the camera and was showing somebody on the phone.
Okay. Do you know who he was showing that on the phone?
No.
And when you say he was showing it on the phone, this is like he's showing it live?
Yes.
All right. And do you know how that live viewing became a screenshot photograph in your phone?
I think he just took a screenshot of it.
At the time, even though you didn't know exactly who he was talking to, did you, I guess, figure that it was one of the three men?
Yes, because he also said, where y'all at?
Did he say anything about Julio?
No.
Did he show you a firearm or anything like that?
No.
Did he say anything about wanting to kill Julio in front of you?
No.
Do you see this video?
Yes.
All right. Do you see yourself?
Yes.
All right. What is happening right here?
He's walking with the phone up.
Okay. And what are you doing?
Just walking behind him.
All right. And do you know where he's going at this point in time?
No, I'm just following him.
Do you know why he's walking where he's walking?
No, I never asked.
All right. Is this, where you all are at, is this kind of like in direct eyesight of the top of the staircase at Truth 18?
I don't know if right there, but I don't really remember that.
All right. And you see you walk towards the sign and then back towards the right?
Yes.
All right. When you were standing anywhere in that parking lot or on the sidewalk, were you able to see Julio?
No.
Do you know that he's even inside?
No.
And is Isaiah Chance saying anything on the phone that would give you an indication that Julio is inside?
No, I only actually heard him say the two things. He said that it was crowded and where y'all at.
Okay. After you leave from off the screen here, do you know what you're doing next?
We walk back down. He stops on somebody's car, still holding the phone, and I'm kind of just leaning on him talking.
When you say he stops on somebody's car, like whose car was it?
A random person.
So not like someone that he knew?
No.
And when you say he stops on, he's leaning on someone's car?
Yeah, like leaning back with the phone.
All right. And you and Isaiah Chance are talking at this point in time?
Yes.
All right. Do you ask him why you're not going inside?
Well, I think I did, yeah.
And do you want to go inside at this point?
Not really.
Why not?
We already been to two places. It was getting late, so I didn't really care to go nowhere else. He chose that place.
All right. At this point, what do you want to do?
Get some food.
Even though you just ate maybe 3 hours earlier?
Yeah, it was McDonald's. Just some nuggets and fries.
All right, so were you still hungry?
Yes.
And at this time, you're still pregnant.
Yes.
After you leave Truth 18, do you go somewhere else?
Yes.
Do you know where you're headed after you leave Truth 18?
No, I mentioned food, so I assumed he was gonna go get me food.
All right. What does he do when he leaves Truth 18? Does his behaviors change anything at all?
Yeah.
In what way?
I mean, he started to act weird. I'm like, where are we going? We drive out to, I believe it's a college campus.
They're filling in the gaps of what we can't hear on that surveillance video. More video ahead after this break, the video of the shooting. How is Alicia Andrews going to react, emote? Will she show any remorse for the shooting death of this individual? We'll listen in after this. The defendant is on the stand down in Florida. We are following this trial for the murder of Julio Fulio, and Alicia Andrews is the first one who is going to trial, charged with first-degree premeditated murder and conspiracy to commit murder in the death of that up-and-coming Jacksonville rapper whose legal name was Charles Jones. The rising rapper died as a part of an ongoing gang war in Tampa, Florida on June 23rd, 2024. And Alicia Andrews is on the stand in her own defense as part of a court order, though, that we are not allowed to air certain names in this case. Many witnesses chose to not be revealed in this case. So we're rolling out the testimony piece by piece. And what's coming up next is Alicia Andrews is going to be talking about the shooting happening. There will be video of that shooting. She claims in this case that she had no idea that there was a murder plot that her boyfriend was involved in.
What happens when the cruise goes off camera?
He makes a stop in USF parking lot.
What does he do when he makes a stop?
He hops out of the car.
And when you say USF parking lot, is it in an actual parking lot that he stops the car?
No, it's like in the middle of the lot.
All right, so it's not in an actual space?
No.
When he hops, you said he gets out of the vehicle?
Yes.
All right, what does he do when he gets out of the vehicle?
He gets out my phone and he walks away.
He had your phone still?
Yes.
And you said he walked away from the vehicle?
Yes.
What did he do when he walked away from the vehicle?
I don't know what he's doing when he walks away, but he has the phone up. He just walked down.
All right, at this point, did you follow him?
No, I'm still in the car. He left the car on.
Why did you not follow him?
I didn't know he was getting out. He just came to a complete stop and hopped out.
All right. When he did that, did you think that was strange?
Yeah.
Did you know at that time that he may be trying to kill someone?
No, I didn't.
Did he tell you that?
No.
After he hops out of the car, how long is he out of the car for?
I think it was like a couple minutes. It wasn't very long, though.
Does he get back in the car?
Yes.
When he gets back in the car, do you say anything to him?
No.
Why not?
I didn't know what to say.
All right, you see the cruise?
Yes.
And you see the red light?
Yes.
When he ran the red light, what was going on in your head?
Why is he driving crazy?
Did you say anything to him at that point in time?
Yeah, I'm like, where you going?
Did you look at him?
Yeah.
And what was he doing?
He just holding the phone up, driving.
Was he talking to anyone?
No.
So why was he holding up the phone?
I think he was looking at something on the messages.
All right. Did you see the car go into that lot to the right?
No, I didn't see it.
All right, you see the car go into the lot to the
Yes.
right? At that time, did you know what he was doing?
No.
Did you know where he was going?
No.
All right, did he tell you to look out for anyone?
No, he didn't.
Did he tell you to identify where Julio Fulio was at?
No, he never told me that.
All right. And how long are you inside that parking lot there in that hotel?
It was very quick. He just turned around.
All right. Did he get out the car and talk to anyone?
No.
Did you get out the car and talk to anyone?
No.
And then after you leave that parking lot, what happens?
He drives off to like 2 streets over.
Well, okay. Do you hear anything?
Yeah, I heard shots.
All right. Tell me about the shots that you heard.
It was like a lot, and I looked at him like my mouth open, like you heard that? But he didn't really pay attention to me. He like, what? So I didn't say anything.
After that, what happens?
He waits a little bit, then he drives off back to the Airbnb.
All right. At this point in time, what's going on in your head?
I heard a lot of shots, so I didn't know what went on. Somebody shoot in the air, somebody got shot at. I didn't know.
Did you know that somebody died?
No.
Did you know that someone got shot?
Hey, Judge.
No.
Okay, they're taking a break inside of the courtroom. Great time for us to bring in our guest who's here in studio. Trial attorney Marlo Greer is here. Marlo, what do you think about her demeanor while she's describing a shooting that we now know was a fatal shooting?
I think she's consistent with her demeanor. One of the problems that I see, though, is that she's so used to this, right? The shots, and just, okay, I heard a lot of shots. I didn't know what was going on. I looked at him like, what? Explain this to me. And I think that's going to be hard for a jury to understand. What do you mean? You hear all these shots and yet you're still a little bit calm. I'm curious about what cross-examination is going to be like. She does seem to be calm, and I believe her when she says she was sitting in the car.
That's not necessarily disputed by the prosecution. They say she was this sort of lookout, but not necessarily that she was right there standing next to him when the shooting occurred. I want to reference something that another one of our analysts, Joe Tamburino, mentioned when we talked about this, whether or not the jury is going to think that she is empathetic enough about the shooting, remorseful about what happened. And he said that the defense team has to get this jury to know that she had an emotional wall built up over time. And you're starting to talk about that, the desensitizing, but the jury doesn't, they're not desensitized to this.
They're not, but I think that it's helpful for her to be consistent in what she is doing right now. And she is consistent. She's presenting in a way that she's young, she's innocent. You notice she doesn't have a lot of makeup on, and she's very quiet. And you really believe that, you know, she is quiet. They haven't gotten any big emotions out of her. And really the question is that going to help her or is that going to hurt her? I like the consistency right now, but you never know.
Consistency, that is a good point, because you don't want it to come off fake to a jury. The defense has highlighted the best qualities about her, that she was a substitute teacher, that she worked at Victoria's Secret, she graduated high school, got into college, was not going to college at this point. And we even heard her say, her defense team making sure she references that she was pregnant at the time. I mean, that can go a long way with a jury, even though it doesn't really go to the heart of what this may or may not have been.
I absolutely agree. And the fact that she was pregnant and she's talking about being hungry, if there's women on the jury that have been pregnant, they know what it means to be hungry and pregnant. And that's really what you're focusing on, is being hungry. And I think she came across really well with that. It's, you know, at this time, does she need to have emotion when she doesn't even know that there's been a fatal shooting?
That is a good point. And when we come back from this break, that's what we're going to hear from Andrews on the stand. She's going to be asked about the morning after the shooting. What did she learn? What was her reaction? How did her boyfriend react? More after this.
I ended up asking him if he loved me. He said, I don't know. I said, do you love her? He said, I don't know.
That set you off?
Someone was stabbed? Yes, she's on the floor.
I didn't have the intent to kill Sarah. I really just wanted to scare them.
It looks more like fury than fear. Did you kill Sarah to possess what she had with Josh?
Sorry.
Interview with a Killer. New episode Saturday night at 8 Eastern and Pacific. Only on Court TV.
Welcome back to Court TV Live. Thank you for following along with us. We're staying in Florida for the Julio Fulio murder trial. Alicia Andrews is the defendant, accused of first-degree murder, premeditated murder, and conspiracy to commit murder in the death of young rapper Julio Fulio. This all happened back in June of 2024. She is the first of 5 defendants to face trial. One of those is her boyfriend, and we're hearing a lot about him as she is testifying. She's been in custody along with them since this incident happened. So we're picking it up where we left off. We've been delaying the airing of her testimony live due to restrictions from the judge, certain names being banned for broadcast in this case that does involve a gang rivalry. Let's go back in for more of Alicia Andrews talking about the day after the shooting that she says she thought it was possible people were just shooting in the air.
All right, Ms. Andrews, I think we left off where you heard gunshots. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. After that happens, what happens next?
He drives back, but I did make a reaction, but we didn't get the same reaction, so I left it alone.
All right. And again, at that point in time, did you know that anyone had been shot?
No.
Even though you heard gunshots, you didn't know that anyone had been actually shot?
No, they could have been shooting in the air or something.
All right. Did you know that it had anything to do with Isaiah Chance?
No.
Were you suspicious of anything at that point?
Yes.
All right. And what happens after you leave the Home 2 Suites?
He was like 2 streets over, and he stopped and waited.
Stopped and wait for what?
I don't think anything particularly. He was just on the phone.
Was he saying something on the phone?
No, like he was on an app, like Twitter or something, just scrolling.
What happens after that?
We go back to the Airbnb.
When you get back to the Airbnb, is anyone there?
Yes.
Who's at the Airbnb?
It was the other guys was there downstairs.
And did you go inside the Airbnb?
Yeah, I did.
And when you went inside, what did you see them doing?
I mean, they were just sitting around. One was on the couch, one was sitting at the dinner table, I think. And they were just sitting there, looked tired. They were stink. I just went upstairs.
All right. Did you see any guns when you went inside?
No, I didn't.
Did you see any rifles at all, anything?
No.
All right. They got to the house before you?
Yeah.
When you went upstairs, what did you do?
I changed, got back in the bed.
And what happened after that? Did you go to sleep?
Yeah.
In the morning, I assume you woke up.
Yeah.
And what happened when you woke up?
Well, he wasn't right there, so I texted him. I told him I was hungry. What happened? I know we ended up arguing about something. It was kind of petty, though. I just wanted food, and he takes so long to get me what I wanted. So I was just waiting there, and I took a shower. Then eventually he come in there, he shows me outfits, what he want to put on today. And then that was pretty much it.
At some point during that day, did you all leave the Airbnb?
Yes.
All right. Where did you go?
Back to Jacksonville.
Was it your decision to go back home?
I mean, no, but I didn't mind. I was ready to go anyways.
Why?
I'm there with other people I don't know. It wasn't a trip that I thought it was going to be, so I was ready to go.
Did you take an Uber back?
Yes.
And whose idea was that?
Isaiah.
Why did you not take the Impala back?
I mean, I don't know. I didn't ask him. He made the decision to go in the Uber.
Did Sean Gathright, the one who was driving the Impala, did he leave before or after you? Do you remember?
I think he was after.
Did he offer a ride to go back to Jacksonville in the Impala?
No. I remember him saying he had somewhere to go.
When you get in the, well, let me ask you this. There's a pink bag that the state's referencing, seeing you walk out of the Airbnb with it. You remember that?
Yes.
Whose pink bag is that?
Isaiah's.
And why does he have a pink bag?
I mean, it's his mom's bag. He just had clothes in it, though.
And were there any rifles in that bag?
No, it was just close.
You've seen the rifles that have been in this trial?
Yeah, I seen it.
Can those rifles fit in that pink bag?
No.
And the bag itself, was it heavy?
No.
What was inside the bag?
It was just close.
Did you look in any of the bags, any of the other bags that were there?
No, I never even seen those bags in the Airbnb. Unless when I was upstairs, they could have brought it in, but I didn't see them when I was down there.
When you get in the Airbnb to go home, what are you doing?
Just in the backseat, listening to music.
All right. Are you talking to the Uber driver?
We exchanged a few words, but nothing much.
At any point in time, do you tell the Uber driver to slow down?
No.
Are you worried about the Uber driver speeding?
No.
Do you have any guns on you?
No.
Did you commit any crimes?
No.
You get back to Jacksonville that day?
Yeah.
And what happens next?
We get out the car. I just get in his car. And then he drops the guy that was in the back, Rashad. He dropped him back off to the place he was at.
All right. Did the Uber driver help you all with your bags?
Yeah.
That day, the day after you went to these nightclubs, did you go on social media at all?
I went on there, but wasn't doing nothing.
All right. When you say you weren't doing it, what do you mean by that?
I wasn't making any posts.
Okay. Yeah, so that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking if you went on social media.
Yeah, I did.
Did you see anything on social media?
Yeah, TikToks. I was on Instagram.
All right. And did you see that Charles Jones, Julio Fulio, had died?
Yes, on TikTok.
And what did you see, if you can remember?
I think people were outside recording, like, the hotel.
All right. Did you recognize the hotel?
Yeah.
And when you saw that on your social media, what did you think?
I mean, I was confused. I'm like, that's probably what I heard, but...
All right. And did you ask Isaiah about it?
Not necessarily asked him, but I showed him the video.
And what happened?
He was like, dang, and who page was it on?
Did he at that point tell you anything about him being involved in anything?
No, he didn't.
Did you think it was strange that you were in that area?
Yeah.
All right. At a certain point in time, do you think that the individuals who were there, who were at the Airbnb, that they had anything to do with this?
I mean, at that time, I mean, I could say they were being weird, but I didn't think they would know. I don't know them personally to say, oh, they're a killer. Like, I don't know.
All right. And when you say they were being weird, what do you mean by that?
Like, I remember I walked downstairs to get some ice. It's like everybody stopped talking.
The first time you talked to the police, is it in the interrogation video?
Yes.
So, Alicia Andrews, we're watching this video. I want you to tell me what you hear from Detective Ramos.
You can answer it. If you don't want to answer some stuff, you don't have to answer it.
What did Detective Ramos just tell you?
He said I can answer if I want to answer. If I don't want to answer, I don't have to answer.
In charge. This is you are in charge of what happens to you in your future starting right now. Okay? You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand that? You have the anything you say can be used against you in the court of law. Do you understand that? You have the right to consult with an attorney before you make a statement or answer any question, and a right to have an attorney present during questioning. Do you understand that? If you want an attorney but cannot afford to hire an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you before or during questioning free of charge. Do you understand that? You may use any of these rights at any time, before or during questioning, and you may stop this interview at any time. Do you understand that? Do you understand all the rights that I've just read you? So you understand at any time. Up to you.
Mr. Andrews, had you ever had your rights read to you before?
That would have been the first time.
And when he's reading the rights to you, are you paying attention to him?
Sort of.
I want to show you a video here. Do you have any questions about your rights before I show you this video? No.
Do you remember him asking you any questions about any facts prior to showing you the video?
No.
The defendant there reacting to her own interrogation video. We have to get to a break, but Marlo Greer, thanks so much for being in studio with us and for your analysis. You'll be back later this afternoon in our programming. And everyone at home, we're going to go back to the Alicia Andrews trial after this. Welcome back to Court TV Live. I'm Julia Janae. Thank you for today afternoon. We are in Florida, where defendant Alicia Andrews, she's on the stand in her own murder trial. She's accused of killing Julio Fulio, an up-and-coming rapper in Jacksonville, and she's one of 5 defendants who are all accused in this shooting, but prosecutors say that she was part of a conspiracy, even if she wasn't holding the gun or pulling the trigger in this case. Now, this all happened back in 2024. Julio Fulio was in Tampa, out of Jacksonville, for his birthday last June. And prosecutors say that Andrews and her friends fatally shot him outside of his hotel as part of an ongoing gang war. But her attorneys say she was just in the wrong place at the wrong time and feared her boyfriend, who she was with at the time. Let's go back into the courtroom now for more direct examination of Alicia Andrews.
What is Detective Ramos showing you?
A video of me at the Airbnb.
Had you ever seen the video before?
No.
Is that you in the footage?
Yeah.
Okay, can you tell?
Does he have to beat that out of you?
No.
Objection, Your Honor. I'm going to sustain the objection.
What's going on here?
Wait, in our living room.
Okay, where are you at in this video?
Out of town.
Do you remember what town you were in?
Yeah, Tampa.
Okay.
Was it difficult for you to tell him that you were in Tampa?
No.
Can you tell me what you're doing down in Tampa that you can't usually be honest?
He's going out. I had to wait for Orlando 2 months before that, so he asked if I wanted to go somewhere.
Who's he?
My boyfriend.
Got him?
Yeah.
Okay.
What did he call me?
Well, what do you call him?
Zay.
Zay?
When the detective called Isaiah Chance gutter and you laughed, why did you laugh?
I mean, I thought it was weird. Like,
Why?
they're detectives. I thought they were going to at least use his real name.
Were you trying to say that you didn't know who Gutter was?
No.
In fact, did you tell them that your boyfriend was Gutter?
Yeah.
So does he go back and you don't call, you never call him Gutter? Never?
That's not like the parents.
Okay. Zay, you call him Zay, but that's what you know about him. Yeah, who's going down to Tampa with you?
When you told the detective that you don't know the people, was that true?
Yeah.
Do you know, or did you know Davion Murphy?
No.
I mean, today, do you know Davion Murphy?
Yeah, now.
All right. Do you know, or did you know at the time, Rashad Murphy?
No.
And Sean Gathright? What communications or contacts had you had with Sean Gathright at the time?
None at that time. I just told him I met him maybe one time.
Okay. You're saying none at that time, then you said you just met him one time. So I just want the jury to be clear. At this time of this interview, how many times had you met Sean Gathright before?
That would be 2, including Tampa, so that would be the second time.
Okay. The first time you met Sean Gathright, what was that at? Where was that at?
His house.
All right. And was he the only one there?
It was him and the other people I didn't know, but I think it was some of his family members.
All right. Was it a gathering?
Yes.
All right. With multiple people at the house?
Yeah.
And what did you do at the house?
I walked in, and Zay introduced me to them. He was like, this is my second family. He was like, what do you want to eat? So he fixed me a plate.
All right. How long did you stay there?
I don't remember that time. It was long.
Do you remember meeting Sean Gathright's mother there?
No, I don't remember that.
Do you remember if she was even there?
No, it was a lot of people.
While you're inside this interrogation room, do you feel any pressure?
Not in the beginning, but later on, yeah.
Why?
I mean, he was talking over me and yelling, and I felt like I was just closed in by 2 men.
The detective, was he cursing at you?
Yeah,
In your view, was he threatening you?
yeah.
What types of threats did he make to you?
He said I was never going to see my baby. I was going to spend life in prison. He said you were never going to get to go out again, do your nails, your hair, something like that. He said a lot of stuff.
All right. When they asked you about other individuals like Davion Murphy or Rashad Murphy, at that point in time, did you feel comfortable talking about these individuals?
No.
Why not?
I mean, I don't really know them, so I didn't want to talk about them.
Did you tell the detective that you were the one inside of the cruise?
Yeah.
At McDonald's?
Yeah, I did.
Did you tell him that you went to clubs?
Yeah.
You told him that before he showed you any video of a club?
I think so, I did.
You also pointed out Isaiah Chance as being in the car at the McDonald's, right?
Yeah.
Did the detective know that Isaiah Chance was in the car at the McDonald's?
No.
But you gave him that information?
Yeah.
Was there some confusion about you letting people in the back door of the Airbnb?
Yeah.
Did the detectives believe that you let people inside the back of the Airbnb?
Yeah, that's what he thought.
And he thought that you were doing that to conceal their identity?
Yeah.
How did they get in? But this camera goes off every time somebody passes it, and in order to get in, you have to put in a code, and that code gets tracked on the app. I spoke to the owner of the Airbnb. Nobody else went in. How did they get in?
I'm not sure.
Did you let them in another door? Is it possible you could have opened the back door?
No.
Were you there by yourself at your Airbnb? Well, it can't be you and Abby because you're the only one that goes in the front door. Nobody else comes in that front door. Every single person that comes in that front door and uses that code. When you guys went out to McDonald's, did you go out the front door? You don't know? Or did you go out the back door? Which door did you go out?
I'm not sure. Sorry.
Do you understand what I'm talking about? That you're the only one that went in the front door? Nobody else went in that front door? So how did they get inside if you were the only one in the front door?
I did not.
Huh?
I don't know. I did not.
No, I understand how you got in the front door.
Yeah.
How did anybody else get in? Because nobody else is on camera. Was Aiden with you? He stayed there, right? He didn't go in the front door.
I don't know. I did not.
They didn't go in the front door.
When he's asking you the question repeatedly, you understand what he's asking you.
Yeah.
Is he accepting what you're saying?
No.
When he does not accept what you're saying, do you get frustrated with him?
Yeah.
Are you showing that frustration?
No, I'm kind of doing like
I'm going to sustain. Don't leave the witness. Ask the next, rephrase your question.
Are you showing the frustration?
No, I'm just doing a nervous laugh.
Was he inside with you?
Yes, of course.
Okay, but he didn't go in the front door.
Well, they don't ask him that. I don't know.
Why did you say, did y'all ask him that? Who is him?
Isaiah.
Why did you say that?
Because I mean, it's about him. Like, go ask him. I'm going in and put my stuff down.
I want one honesty from you. You ready for my one honesty?
Are they back at this issue with the Airbnb door?
Yeah.
Did you open the back door to let other people in the Airbnb? That's an easy question. Then how did they get in the Airbnb because they did not go in the front door?
What they got to do with me?
No, it's asking you for one honesty.
All I did was walk up and knock. Did you see me tap anything in? So what they got to do?
You opened up the front door and you got it.
I didn't open nothing.
You didn't open up the front door of that place?
No.
How did you get in?
Honestly, it was open.
Nobody else went to the front door by you. I'm just asking one thing that I know is 100% truthful. And you can't answer that. He has to give you the code over there.
Was it 100% truthful that you went to the back door, that you let people into the back door?
No.
Bringing attention is nodding of that. You have to get the code to get in. He gave you the code over. It's audio recorded. It's on the code. Yeah. You gotta give you the code.
Did you hear Detective Campbell say that the guy gave you the code to go in?
Yeah, he did.
Is that accurate?
No.
The jury is getting to contrast the Alicia Andrews they see on the stand with the one inside that interrogation room. And remember, the defense is bringing this up during her direct, so they want the jury to see how she's doing. We have more of that after this break. We also want to give you a quick programming note, something new that's happening here on Court TV. If you're like me and you watch a lot of legal dramas, scripted dramas, we of course are unscripted here at Court TV, but you'll want to watch this weekend Order in the Court. It's happening on Sunday. It's going to have food, friends, legal dramas. We're going to be binge watching together this legal drama, Bull, starting at 6 p.m. Eastern. The jury consultant who cracks the cases. You don't want to miss it. We'll be right back after this quick break.
Tonight on Closing Arguments, Samantha Booth cared for a little girl for 2 years. Now she's charged with killing the girl's grandfather. We're diving deeper into this shocking case.
Closing Arguments, tonight at 8, 7 Central, only on Court TV.
Covering the country's biggest trials before we bring you inside the courtroom. Plus, the true crime cases you want to know more about in our daily spotlight.
Opening statements with Julie Grant. Mornings at 8, 7 Central on Court TV.
Welcome back to Court TV Live. It's a busy Friday here on Court TV. Here's a look at the cases that we are tracking. First in Virginia, court is actually dark today in the first grader shoots teacher civil trial for plaintiff Abigail Zwerner. She took the stand yesterday and she recalled the day her 6-year-old student shot her in the chest. The defense case for this principal who's being accused of being liable is going to start on Monday. And in Wisconsin, the state's case continues for a man who's accused of murdering his longtime girlfriend and then dumping her body in a field. There's no cause of death in this case. We'll have that one for you once the one in Florida is done. We're standing by in Connecticut as well, where the stepmom accused of keeping her adult son locked in the house for years before he burned it down and got free. She's back in court today for a pretrial hearing. We'll keep you updated on all of these. We're turning now back to that trial in Florida for Alicia Andrews. This is the murder of Julio Fulio trial. He was an up-and-coming rapper in Jacksonville, Florida, before he was ambushed in a shooting in Tampa while he was on vacation. And prosecutors say this woman helped set up that Tampa trip for the men involved. Still on the stand, Alicia Andrews looking at her own interrogation video from right after this happened.
There were some things during this interrogation that you said that were not accurate, were not truthful. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. What were those things generally about?
I mean, everything I didn't answer was about them.
Who's them?
The other co-defendants.
All right. Did you have any concerns for your safety at this time that if you said something about another individual, it could come back on you?
Yeah.
Did any of the detectives at any point in time, whether it be on this video or otherwise, did they tell you that they would make sure that you were safe from anyone?
No, they didn't.
Obviously, were your parents present?
No.
Was anyone there to assist you?
No.
At the time of this interview, do you know where Isaiah Chance was at?
No.
Do you know whether if he got pulled in by the officers at the same time?
No.
This ain't no you get to walk away from. The problem is you can't even say that you heard it all. You just weren't. He's in the passenger seat. Aim for the passenger seat. You talking to two grown men who've been in this way too long. Like how? Does that make sense to you? Does that make sense to you? If somebody told you I'm in a car with somebody and he's talking on the phone the whole time, I ain't hear nothing. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense to you? How does that make sense? About food, obviously, but I don't know. I'm here. Here I am. I'm right here. I'm with you. Here's the second house. Boom. Hey, he just pulled up to the hotel. No. Drive around one more time. Hey, park real quick. He's in the passenger seat. Aim for the passenger seat. Are you hearing that?
First of all, was Isaiah Chance saying anything like that to you?
No.
Was he saying anything like that on the phone?
No.
Is that just the officer's assumption about what was happening?
Yeah.
When the officer here gets in your face, what do you feel?
Aggravated.
Did you hear me say that? You didn't hear me say that?
What did you tell him?
I said, no, I'm kind of zoned out.
All right.
It's a game to you. It's a game to you. And it's sad, man. And it's sad because this isn't a game. This is real life. It's happening right now. This is real life. This ain't no TV. This ain't no you get to walk away from. The problem is you can't even say that you heard it all. You just weren't part of it. You can't even say that to us.
When the officers asked if you went down to Tampa with anyone other than Isaiah Chance, did you tell them that you went with his little brother?
Yeah.
All right. And at the time, did you know his name?
No.
Did they show you a photograph of the little brother?
Yeah, they did.
Did the photograph look like him initially?
No, not at first.
Why not?
I mean, I remember him having bushy hair, and he showed me a whole different picture, so I said no.
And you drove down with this individual, Sean Gathright, from Jacksonville to Tampa?
Yeah.
All right, were you staring at his face the entire time you were driving down?
No.
Where were you at?
In the back seat.
And were you looking at were you trying to look at his face while you were driving down?
Not really.
When you got to the Airbnb, did you and him hang out inside the Airbnb face to face?
No.
Did he go to McDonald's with you?
No.
Were you at Teasers with Sean Gathright at any point in time?
No.
And Sean Gathright, did he ride back to Jacksonville with you?
No.
Do you believe if you told the officers, these detectives here, if you told them what they wanted to hear, do you think they would have let you out?
No.
All right, Miss Andrews. Are you still in a relationship with Isaiah Chance?
I mean, he may think that. I never broke up with him.
When you say he may think that, what do you mean by that?
Like, we just got arrested. Nobody broke up with each other. None of that.
All right. Are you personally in a relationship with Isaiah Chance?
No.
I don't have any other questions.
Okay, very good. Members of the jury, it's noon. We're going to go ahead and take a lunch recess, okay? Is 45 minutes good enough for you guys? Okay, 45 minutes it is, all right? So be back here at 12:45.
A lunch break between examinations. The direct examination of the defendant is over. Let's bring in from Los Angeles County, former Los Angeles County Public Defender, Deputy Public Defender, Philip Dubé is with us. Philip, first, before I ask you about what you think of her demeanor on the stand and in the interrogation video, I've been asking every analyst why you think Alicia Andrews is going first out of all 5 defendants. The prosecution picked the girlfriend who wasn't holding the gun to go first to trial.
Leverage. I think that's what they're doing. I think they're trying to give a glimpse to the other co-defendants of coming attractions. I think they want these other co-defendants to see what's in store for them. And moreover, I think they can use her testimony and her trial to help develop some of the state's case when they go forward with the other defendants. So it's almost like a dry run, sort of a trial run, no pun intended. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And we can get into my impressions of her testimony shortly. But for now, I think they're going to have an uphill battle trying to get her. I do.
Yeah, that's interesting analysis, that this is just to show the other ones, almost to warn them maybe about what's to come.
Yes.
But there's always the chance that this jury finds her not guilty. They don't have any co-defendants that are on the stand who have flipped against her. What do you think about how she's coming across there inside of the courtroom and comparing it to how she talked to the officers? I mean, she's not necessarily what you would call a cooperative witness when she's there in the interrogation room.
Well, first of all, they dressed her for trial like a domestic flight attendant. I mean, it's so unlike who she really is. I mean, the girl is like 21 years old and they're putting her literally in like an airline suit. You know, I don't know if she's giving testimony or trying to stow away a bag for me. So that to me is not showing who she truly is. Now, having said that, she is calm. She's cooperative. She doesn't lose her cool. But by the same token, I do find her dispassionate. I find her quite detached and almost aloof. It's like this killing has made no impression, no mark on her. I would think that a young lady who's pregnant and traumatized by a killing would emote a little more distress, and it's not coming off that way. So what does that mean, or what could it telegraph to a jury? Well, that this is a way of life for her. This is just another shooting in the hood. This is just another gang-banging incident that I'm involved with my homies. That's how it's kind of coming off. And when you do this type of window dressing, if you will, you're trying to camouflage who she really is. And when you contrast the testimony with how she presented on video during the police interrogation, there's this weird dichotomy. It's like 2 different people. Are you dressing her like this to make an impression and kind of camouflage who she truly is? Or are using this testimony to really show who she is? It's confusing. But generally speaking, juries give a lot of credence to the very first statements given by defendants to police, because those are in their sort of raw state, if you will, and also as most recent in time as possible to the crime and the detention. So this whole thing seems a little manufactured to me.
Interesting analysis on it. We are going to see what happens on cross, because because when you talk about matching and testimony being consistent, how is she going to handle the prosecution? Stand by, though. They're on that lunch break. We are still working to get you the testimony in the Andrews trial because of some limitations where we have to edit out all of the names that the judge has ordered us not to air. So when we come back, we're going to switch gears and head to Wisconsin for the Matthew Paul trial. This is the bad boyfriend murder trial where his longtime girlfriend was found in the woods. The medical examiner can't figure out the cause of death, but prosecutors say they can prove that Matthew Paul did this. We'll have that story after this. Welcome back to Court TV Live. We are turning our attention now to Wisconsin, where testimony is underway in the bad boyfriend murder trial this Friday. Defendant Matthew Paul, he's accused of murdering his on-again, off-again girlfriend of 20 years, Stephanie Pavlons. Her body was found in a wooded area back in September of 2022, more than a week after she was last seen leaving her apartment with Paul. Let's get you into court now. We're picking it up with the testimony from a detective who's talking about the victim's Facebook messages.
Okay, and then Andy replies?
He ended up stating, okay, I'm in bed.
Okay. And that was the extent of the Facebook messages between Ms. Pavlons and Mr. Zakos starting in June of 2022 through August 19th of 2022.
That's correct.
Okay. Did you also find Facebook messages that appeared to have been on Stephanie Pavlon's account, but sent to Sherlyn Valente?
Yes.
I'd like to display for the witness only 152. Do you see 152 on your screen, sir?
I do.
Can you please identify it?
This is going to be a Facebook exchange contacts between Stephanie's Facebook account and Sherlyn Valente.
And what is the date range on these messages, please?
Can you scroll back?
Yeah, yes, sorry. What, too fast. Right there. Sorry. All right, we're displaying for the witness only the bottom part of page 1. Do you see that, sir?
Yes.
Okay, and do you see there's entry there about halfway down the page beginning on August 13, 2022?
Yes.
Okay. And then there's further entries on September 2 of 2022, correct?
Correct.
And beyond?
Correct.
Okay. Are these a true and accurate representations of entries on Stephanie Pavlon's Facebook records showing communication between her account and Sherlyn Valente?
Yes.
Okay. Move for 152, move for admission and permission to publish.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, it's admitted and may be published.
I want to focus on the last two entries there. Well, last three. August 13th, 2022. There's an entry there, correct?
Correct.
And this is an incoming message?
Yes, it lists the author as the She-Lin account.
Okay. And are you familiar with the She-Lin account?
That'll be the account associated with Sherlyn Valente.
Okay. And what does She-Lin say?
She states, "Hi, Steph. How are you doing? I'm sorry for not responding these few months. Anyway, I just wanted to tell you that I value our friendship. I really do. And thank you. You've been nice to me since day one, and I appreciate it. Hope you're having a great night there."
On these records, is there appear to be any response from Stephanie Hall to that message from Ms. Valente?
There weren't any in the records, no.
Okay. And again, on this exhibit, we did not select excerpts for this exhibit. This is exactly the record as we obtained it.
Correct.
Okay. The next entry I see is on the date of September 2, 2022, correct?
Correct.
And from your investigation and the information throughout the entire police investigation to include information from the medical examiner's office and the entomologist, we know that Stephanie Pavlons is dead on September 2 of 2022, correct?
That's correct.
There's an incoming message from Ms. Valente on that date?
Correct?
Okay, what does it say?
It says, "Hi, what is it? Sorry, I just read."
Next entry?
What is that about? Sorry, I'm at work, but you can text me anytime.
And what's the reply from Stephanie? Date and time, please.
There's a reply on September 4th, 2022. It's listed as 10:05 UTC. What's happened with you and Matt?
Okay, keep going, please.
The Sheilin account, Ms. Valente replies on September 4th, 2022 at 10:07 UTC. Hi, I don't know. I'm clueless. I really didn't. It's REALLYNDINT. Know what's happening. Do you have any idea? Cuz, COZ, I've been worrying so much. 10:04 UTC, Sheilin sends, please help me. And the Sheilin account also sends something at 10:09, but I don't know what the body is because it didn't show up in the records.
So those are usually like some kind of emoji or
Some
graphic?
Something like that, usually.
Okay. Okay, keep going. 10:11 UTC?
I don't want to lose him, Steph. Sheilin at 10:33 UTC, he never gave me his real name. At 10:34 UTC, Sheilin stated, but I respect him. If he doesn't want to, that's okay with me.
Okay.
Sheilin states at 10:40 UTC, Steph, I don't have trusted friends either, and I'm glad I met you. In fact, I'm really getting shy with you because I don't want you to think that I only talk to you when I need something. No, it's not that. One day, I'll make it up to you. Then at 10:40, the Sheilin account, like, it just says like. I don't know if she liked something, but it just says like. And then Sheilin states at 10:40 again, what made him mad? Sheilin states at 10:41, I don't want him get mad. Sheilin states at 10:43, I'm sorry, Steph, if it seemed I'm not interested, I don't mean that. On 9/4 at 10:54 UTC, the Stephanie's account, the Stephanie Hall account, sends a message, I have bellyache, I need to find medicine. If he says anything, I'll just tell him you care very much and I just reached out to you. Sorry, I have to rest, but please take care of yourself. And so you know, he always cared for you very much. At 10:54, the Sheilin account reacts with a heart to the message. At 10:58 UTC, the Sheilin account states, oh, I'm sorry to hear that you take meds, Steph, and you take care of yourself. I just feel relieved talking to you. I'm so worried about him and I care for him so much that hopefully we overcome this. And sorry too if I don't open my messenger much. I just opened this for work, but I'll surely can receive your messages. Take a rest, Steph. Thank you for reaching out. I really do appreciate it so much. Have a great day. On 9/5.
You know, this detective, they're continuing to say that this is from Stephanie's account, but he confirms that she would have been dead on September 2nd. And these messages, September 4th is when a lot of them are. So the allegation is that the boyfriend, meaning the defendant, that he was using her account and talking to her friends. You even heard one of those messages say, hey, don't be upset if I don't check this that much. Let's get to our break. We'll take you back into the courtroom for more in the case against Matthew Paul after this.
I ended up asking him if he loved me. He said, I don't know. I said, do you love her? He said, I don't know.
That set you off?
Someone was stabbed? Yes, she's on the floor.
I didn't have the intent to kill Sarah. I really just wanted to scare them.
It looks more like fury than fear. Did you kill Sarah to possess what she had with Josh? Interview with a Killer. New episode Saturday night at 8 Eastern and Pacific. Only on Court TV.
Let's go back now to Wisconsin, where the state's case continues in the bad boyfriend murder trial. The defendant there is Matthew Paul, accused of murdering his longtime girlfriend, Stephanie Pavlons, back in September of 2022. She was last seen leaving their apartment, but her boyfriend, Matthew Paul, returned home alone that day, carrying several of her belongings, including her purse. Her body was later found in a field, but due to the decomposition, the medical examiner was unable to identify a cause of death. death. So the defense is leaning into this prosecution not being able to place him right in those woods at the time and saying this could have been suicide, could have been an accident. We just don't know. Let's get you back into the courtroom now. A detective is reading Facebook messages from the account of the victim, but it would have been after she passed away.
On 9/5 of 2022, the Sheelin account at 143 UTC, the Sheelin account states, "Hi Steph, it's my vacant period. How are you? How's your tummy?" The Sheelin account sends a message on 9/7 of 2022 at 141 UTC. "Hi Steph, how are you? Hope you're okay now and feel better. Matt and I are now okay. Thank you so much for your advice. Hopefully someday I can make it up to you. Thanks, thanks, thanks." Sheelin account sends a message at 3:23 UTC. "Thanks for advice, Steph. That's so sweet of you. I'll keep that on mind. Have a good night's sleep." On 9/10 of 2022 at 20:36 UTC, the Stephanie Hall account, so Stephanie's account, sends a message, "Keep in mind, baby, or good spanking, ha. The Sheelin account reacts to this message on September 11th of 2022 at 5:04 UTC. And then the Sheelin account sends a message at 5:06 UTC. "You're silly. I just opened Messenger in case you wonder, because it's BCOZ. I'll do my lesson for next week, okay? Morrissey, Morrissey, will accompany me in the grocery store at 3 p.m. He's working with his painting, so I'll do my stuff first."
Okay. And that completes the exchange of messages between the Stephanie Hall account and the Sherlyn Valente account.
That's correct.
Okay. From Ms. Pavlon's Facebook records, were you also able to see, in the relevant time period that we're talking about here, from August 23 to September 9 of 2022, attempted phone contacts from her daughter, Layla?
Yes.
Is it accurate to say that Ms. Pavlon and her daughter, Layla, communicated via Facebook frequently?
Yes.
Messages and phone calls?
Correct.
And it's possible to call somebody through Facebook, correct?
It is.
Okay. And I would like to put up for the witness only Exhibit 183, please.
All right, it's up.
Okay, and we're going to scroll down. Were you able to see? Or do you want to go back up to page one?
Go back up.
Right there. Whoop. Bottom half, please.
Yes.
Keep going. Okay. Do you recognize 183?
Yes.
Okay. This is a 2-page document.
Correct.
And this is 2 pages taken out of hundreds of pages of contacts between Ms. Pavlon and her daughter, Layla, correct?
That's correct. These are not the only communications they had.
Okay. But within the exhibit, we didn't remove anything from one line to another, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And do you believe that 183 is a true and accurate representation of this portion of Ms. Pavlon's Facebook records?
Yes.
Move to admit 183, permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, it's admitted. You may publish.
All right, I'm going to ask you to focus, Ms. Gussie, on the bottom half of page 1. So are we seeing a series of missed phone calls from Layla on Ms. Pavlon's account on the bottom of page 1 there, sir?
Yes, we are.
And when did the calls begin?
It's August 25th, 2022, and it's 21:32 UTC time.
Okay. And then there's three more missed calls the next day on August 26th of 2022.
Correct?
Okay, and then turn to page 2, please, right there. The very next entry on the top of page 2, please.
That is a message from Layla, and on August 27, 2022, at 1500 UTC.
And what does Layla write?
It says,
You could take that one down. All right, we're getting there. Through your investigation, Detective Plennis, did you also obtain email records for Matthew Paul?
yes.
And did you specifically recall or obtain records of an email conversation between Mr. Paul and Sherlyn Valente from the date of August 26th of 2025?
Yes.
Like to put up Exhibit 153 for the witness only, please? Do you recognize 153?
Yes.
What is 153?
153 is an email message from, it's a reply, but it's an email message between Sherlyn Valente and an email account that Mr. Paul used. Identified, the name of the email is Phoenix, it's Phoenix 48481 at gmail.com.
And it indicates that the email exchange was with Miss Sherlyn Valente, correct?
That's correct.
And it appears to be like her work email.
That's correct.
Okay. Is this a true and accurate representation of this email exchange between Mr. Paul and Miss Valente?
Yes.
Move to omit 153, permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection?
Oh, sir.
All right, it's admitted. You may publish.
And this is another one we have to read from the bottom up, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So if we could start at the bottom and tell us what we see there, please.
That's the original message from Sherlyn Valente, and it's dated 8/26 of 2022. This is where times are going to be a little difficult, but it's 5:59 a.m. and it's listed as GMT time. But it's from Sherlyn.
All right, we have to get to a break. Before we do that, let's bring in former LA County Deputy Public Defender Philip Dubé with us. Philip, we got the defense here potentially suggesting to this jury that this was an accident, this could have been a suicide. But does this defendant, which is what they're alleging here, being on her Facebook after she's dead, pretending to be her, does that blow that defense out of the water?
Not necessarily, because remember, you still have a coroner who says they don't have a manner or cause of death. So unless you can pinpoint with some type of scientific certainty whether or not this death could have been at the hands of another, namely Mr. Paul, I think the state has got some problems. I think the other issue that they need to look at is the very specific pinpointed timeline of when she died, because it's my understanding they have a forensic entomologist, Dr. Hahn, who testified that there was a range of time during which she could have died. And I think I wrote down it could have been between August the 25th and August the 31st. And obviously it's based on the life cycles and the insect life, if you will, of all the arthropods and other insects that were found at or near her remains. So based on that, they can pinpoint down to some scientific certainty when she died. So the question is, were those texts within that range, outside that range? And based on that, then you can say, well, then maybe he's leading a deceptive double life, but that is not tantamount to murder.
All right.
It could just be he seized on the opportunity.
Okay, Philip Dubé, thank you for that analysis and for being with us this hour. We really appreciate it. I hope you have a great weekend. Coming up, we are keeping our attention there in Wisconsin for the bad boyfriend murder trial, and we're also keeping an eye on Florida, where defendant Alicia Andrews is on cross-examination in the Julio Fulio murder trial. Don't go anywhere. We've got a lot here at Court TV, your front row seat to justice.
Welcome back to Court TV Live. I'm Judge Ashley Wilcott. Of course, honored to be with you this Friday. We are in Wisconsin, where it is day 5 of testimony in the bad boyfriend murder trial. The defendant, Matthew Paul, is accused of murdering his on and off again girlfriend of 20 years, Stephanie Pavlons. Her body was found in a wooded area back in September of 2022, more than a week after she was last seen leaving her apartment, where they lived together. Let's get you into court now for more testimony from the detective on direct examination by the state.
I'm now moving forward to the date of September 18, 2023. Is that date familiar to you?
Yes.
What happens on that date?
A search warrant was done at Mr. Paul's residence, and he was arrested at that time.
Okay. And at that time, was a second cell phone device seized from Mr. Paul?
Yes.
So he had a new phone in 2023 because you still had his old phone from 22, correct?
Correct.
Again, were you able, not you personally, but members of the sheriff's office, able to extract the data from that phone?
Yes.
For the witness only, please put up 155.
All right, it's up.
You see what's displayed there, sir?
Yes.
And do you recognize this? This is a list of files on a from a digital folder, correct?
Correct.
And you recognize these items, sir?
Yes.
What is this?
This will be the tagged items or Cellbrite report for Mr. Paul's cellular phone.
Okay. And was it the same process where members of the computer lab extract the device and then turn over the entire extraction to you?
Correct.
And then you're able to sort through it?
They download or extract the evidence from the information from the phone, and we're able to access it in the computer lab.
Okay. And that's what Exhibit 155 is?
Correct.
Okay. Moving to admit 155, but I don't need to publish it, Your Honor.
All right.
All right, 178 for the witness only, please.
Hang on one second. Do you have any objection to its admission?
No, sir.
Okay. It's admitted. Go ahead.
All right, 178.
All right, it's up.
Do you recognize 178?
Yes.
What is 178?
This will be the PDF report from screenshots or images that were found in Mr. Paul's phone that was obtained in 2023.
Okay. And you generated this document?
Yes.
And as you've described for us earlier, was it the same process on your end that as you go through the phone, you tag or bookmark relevant items?
That's correct.
And then you're able to generate this report?
Correct.
Okay, if you could just go through the pages very quickly so he can verify. Okay. Is 178 a true and accurate representation of the screenshots or the images recovered from Mr. Paul's phone?
Yes.
Okay. Move to admit 178, permission to publish.
Any objection?
No, sir.
It's admitted. You may publish.
Thank you. Sir, this is 6 pages long. We're not going to go through every one of these, but whether you need to refer to the report or just off of your memory, can you tell us generally what types of screenshots or images you found on Mr. Paul's device that were of note to this investigation?
There was a screenshot of the scene of something that would have been on the news or a website from the news in regards to when we were on scene when Ms. Pavlon's body was located. There are screenshots of the Waukesha County medical examiners, Dr. Shield, I believe Dr. Bidzricki was in there. There are some images of medications, like a sertraline is in there. There was an image of undetermined deaths. There was a picture of Ms. Pavlon's driver's license. The Waukesha County Sheriff's Department press release that was sent out to the media the day that we located Ms. Pavlon's body was in there. There were some things in regards to, I believe, there's the picture of a prescription pill bottle that was, I believe, for Ms. Pavlon's. There were some other things in regards to like coroners and such.
Coroners?
Yeah, coroners.
Like medical examiners?
Medical examiners.
Okay.
A picture of medication, another medication for Ms. Pavlon's. And there was, I can't recall exactly, there's some type of Rule 23 for inquests, some type of law documentation.
And specific to like probable cause and search warrants, things like that?
Correct.
And these were images on his device as if he had perhaps they came through a screenshot.
Correct.
Okay. Circumstantial evidence?
Yes, that was one of them.
Okay. And again, these would have all been from the time of September of 22 through September of 23.
Correct.
So a full year after Stephanie's dead.
That's correct.
Okay. There's the medical examiners. There's Dr. Shield that testified for us the other day, correct?
Correct. There was the picture, like a screenshot of an injury, or there's a cut or mark or scar on a wrist, which was associated with an email from, I believe, Stephanie Pavlon's to her mother.
Okay.
There were screenshots of CCAP or Wisconsin Circuit Court access. Unknown what was searched, but just a screenshot of CCAP.
Okay.
There was contact information for the Detective Bureau captain at the time. There were some duplicates.
Okay, I think we get the idea there. Thank you. You can take down 178 and please put up for the witness only 179. And what is 179, please?
This is going to be the web history of Mr. Paul's newer cell phone.
Okay. And this one also goes backwards, right?
That's correct.
From time date. And it starts September 11, 2023.
Yes.
And if you can move down to the bottom of the exhibit, please. Through September 15 of 2023, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And again, you created this by tagging the items as you went through the extraction?
Yes.
Is this a true and accurate representation of Mr. Paul's search history on his 2023 cell phone?
Yes.
Move to omit 179, permission to publish.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right. It's admitted. You may publish.
Start, sure, you can start at the bottom. That's good. So we're on the date of September 15, 2023, correct?
Correct.
All right, and we're seeing some searches for the Waukesha County Medical Examiner?
Correct.
Yes? Okay. Obituaries, still searching for obituaries and Pavlons?
That was in August of 2023.
Okay. Searching about moving overseas in August of 2023?
Yes.
Okay. Obituary from August 16th of 2023 and a search for Pavlons?
Correct.
Okay. Searching about certain drugs?
Yes.
Okay. No, September 11th, back searching for the medical examiner?
Correct.
And then as you had described, searching about coroners and inquests and things like that, correct?
Correct.
Okay. All right, thank you. You could take down 179. All right, the last thing I have for you, Detective Plennis, is that you were aware that on September 18th of 2023, you just testified for us, they executed a search warrant at Mr. Paul's residence, correct?
Correct.
And there were several items seized from his apartment at that date as well?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember an object described as sort of a briefcase or a computer bag that contained travel documents and things like that in it?
Yes.
Okay. Showing you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 171. And I'd like you to focus on this document right here in the middle. And please tell the jury what that item is.
This is, it says, "Welcome to the Philippines." Their Bureau of Customs, the travel document. The arriving travelers and crew must fill this customs baggage declaration form.
Okay, so when you travel internationally, usually when you're on the plane, they give you this form and say you got to fill it out before you get there, right?
Correct.
Okay, and is that what that looks like to you, sir?
Yes.
Does this document travel for Mr. Paul to the Philippines in 2023?
Yes.
Indicating that he arrived there on March 16th of 2023?
Yes.
And then departed in June?
I know he did depart in June, yes.
June of 2023.
Well, there it is. Search history on your device, whether it's a computer or cell phone. Guess what? It's going to get you if you're accused of a crime. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to bring you more of what was found in that history in the bad boyfriend murder trial up next.
6-year-old shot his teacher.
Their side battling that it is part of the job, just outrageous.
The first grader shoots teacher civil trial. Live coverage today on Court TV.
Tonight on Closing Arguments, Samantha Booth cared for a little girl for 2 years. Now she's charged with killing the girl's grandfather. We're diving deeper into this shocking case.
Closing Arguments tonight at 8, 7 Central, only on Court TV.
Welcome back to Court TV, where we are in Wisconsin, bringing you day 5 of the bad boyfriend murder trial against Matthew Paul. He's charged with first-degree intentional homicide and hiding a corpse in the death of his girlfriend, Stephanie Pavlons. Her body was discovered in a wooded area next to a doctor's office complex back in 2022. It remains unclear how Pavlons died, but prosecutors believe Paul was involved due to his suspicious activity, including impersonating her online. If convicted, the defendant faces a mandatory life sentence in prison. Before we get you back into court, let me bring in trial attorney Marla Greer here with us in studio. I was just saying I appreciate you being here in studio, a face-to-face conversation. This case is not a slam dunk, I think, for the prosecution, but some of that recent evidence was about those searches that can always get people in trouble. But when I hear he had a search history of moving overseas, that to me triggers a warning bell of why was he planning to move overseas?
That's exactly the one that got me too, was the overseas. Anything can really look nefarious when you bring it up in court, and of course had me wondering off camera, what's in my search history that somebody could bring up and talk about, which is, it can be problematic. Some of those things you can explain away, right? If they had found her body and, oh, I want to know who the detective is. I'm worried about her. Is this her? What's going on? But hey, let me search. I'm going to go overseas. That's a little bit different.
I agree with you, and there's some other stuff there too. Well, that detective is still on the stand. We're going to get you back into court to hear more testimony.
When we got to the site on September 9th, 2022, I mean, there were deputies helping you monitor the wooded area, true?
There were deputies around, yes. I mean, obviously, there was the whole scene was taped off with the yellow tape.
And some of those deputies were helping you interview people on site.
Deputies did speak with people on site, yes. I think
the construction workers.
The construction worker, I think that was Deputy Frischello.
And that deputy's report indicated that the Jason...
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained. Next question.
But it was learned by people on site that the female subject, I mean, the person laying in the woods was a female, true?
Objection, hearsay, move to strike.
1 second. I'll sustain the objection.
But you yourself examined the person laying in the woods, true?
I did.
I mean, you could tell it was a human at one point in time?
I could tell it was a human.
You could tell it was wearing a bra?
I could tell that there was a bra on.
And you, again, accompanied the body to the medical examiner's office?
No.
You helped load the body?
Correct.
And were you present when Detective Fredericks interviewed the medical examiner on September 12th?
I believe I was with him when we went and talked to Dr. Shield on the 12th, yes.
And were you present when Dr. Shield told Detective Fredericks that the body died at that location?
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained. Next question.
Judge, that was testified to by Detective Fredericks already.
Still hearsay, Your Honor.
Next question.
Were you present when Dr. Shield was talking to Detective Fredericks?
Yes.
Did Dr. Shield convey to you what she thought when the body passed away?
I believe when we were on site on the 9th, it was talked within, I think said 3 to 4 weeks maybe. I don't recall, she didn't give us an exact date at that time, like, oh, Miss Pavlons passed on this time, because we didn't know who she was, and she couldn't give us a date at that time.
Did she give you a date when you interviewed her on September 12th?
I don't believe so.
Because she didn't give you any information.
Not in regards to the actual date.
Did she give you an opinion as to when she thought the person laying in the woods passed away?
I believe it was 3 to 4 weeks.
Yeah. That was on September 12th?
I believe so.
Again, going back to the diaries that you read that apparently were written by Ms. Pavlons, it appeared that she, when she got depressed or when she got abused, that she would turn to thoughts of killing herself.
Yeah, there were thoughts of killing herself at times when she was having rough patches in her life.
And she also mentioned at least one time where she actually took a whole bottle of Oxycontin?
That's what was referenced, yes.
But it didn't work.
That's what the journal stated, yeah.
Now, there's been testimony that on August 20th, 2022, Mr. Paul picked up Ms. Pavlons at the Pavlons residence on that day. Did you see evidence of that?
I believe there may have been a text of some sort of coming to pick her up, possibly.
If I showed you the text, would it refresh your memory?
Yeah.
Judge, I'm just going to show you this to the witness.
Sure.
I think it's been published already.
What number is it?
Can you see the text?
Not up yet.
All right, we're going to pause it there because they're figuring out what they were going to ask. After the break, we are going to head back to Florida, switch gears to where defendant Alicia Andrews is on cross-examination. You do not want to miss that. It's next. Stay with us.
Maker.
Welcome back to Court TV Live. I'm Ashley Wilcott. We want to go now back to Tampa, Florida for more testimony in the murder of Julio Fulio trial. Alicia Andrews is the first of 5 co-defendants to stand trial for the shooting death of the rising rapper whose real name is Charles Jones. You see the other defendants there, 4 men, 1 woman. She's the woman going on trial first. Now, prosecutors say she traveled with her boyfriend to Tampa and helped track down Jones before he was shot and killed in an ambush attack. Let's go back in. We are beginning with the defendant's cross-examination by the state.
You've testified about your on-again, off-again relationship with the co-defendant, in this case, Isaiah Chance. Is that correct?
Yes.
In fact, you told this jury about some instances where you had been hit by him. Is that correct?
Yes.
You've dated Isaiah Chance for over 4 years. Isn't that true?
Not over 4 years.
How long?
It's about just 4 years.
Just about 4 years, okay. And it's been on again, off again, is that correct?
Yes.
And during that time period, you have dated other young boys, is that correct?
Maybe.
Does Kamari Outing sound familiar?
Yes.
He's a boy that you had dated, and you still were talking to him, in fact, up until the time of the crime, June of 2024. Is that correct?
We never dated, but yeah, I was talking to him.
Okay. And in fact, at some point, Isaiah Chance got upset and made phone calls to him, right?
Yes.
And you had conversations on your phone with Mr. Kamari Outing, where you two discussed that. Isn't that true?
I believe so.
And they were still on your phone. They were backed up. They were saved on your phone, and they were on your phone on June 23rd of 2024. You never deleted these messages that you had with Kamari Outing. Isn't that correct?
I mean, I have to see the message. I don't know. What is that message?
Ms. Andrews, you recognize these messages from your phone?
Yes.
And Kamari Outing, he was a member of 1200. Isn't that correct?
No.
No? I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 75C12. That's a photo of you with Kamari Outing that was still on your phone. Isn't that true, ma'am?
That's not Kamari.
That's not Kamari?
That's my cousin.
Okay, what's your cousin's name?
Marcus.
Marcus, okay. And in this messaging with Kamari, he's upset because Isaiah Chance has called him and basically told him that you're with him and that you're pregnant, and you're still trying to get Kamari Outing to talk to you, right?
Objection, hearsay, and relevance. Have a roll.
Isn't that true, ma'am?
Yeah, that's my best friend.
And he doesn't want to because of Isaiah Chance, correct? In fact, you're the one that keeps on insisting that he not block you and that you and him continue to talk. Is that correct?
Yeah, but the message behind that, that's my best friend. And Isaiah called him and was just going on and on about, he didn't want him to, he was giving him a reason to not text me back, to not talk to me. That's what that was about.
And so despite the fact that Isaiah Chance doesn't want you to have anything to do with him, you're fine with disobeying what Isaiah Chance wants because this is your best friend, right?
Yeah, and at the time I sent that, I was at home in my bed. I was not with Isaiah.
But all of these messages are still saved and on your iPhone, right?
I mean, I guess so.
They were, not you guess. They're on your iPhone, right?
They're my iCloud.
Yes. And so your iCloud backs up your iPhone, ma'am. Isn't that true?
I'm not sure how that works, but I think so.
Okay. You don't recognize these messages? Something that you typed and you received on your little pink iPhone?
I believe so.
Okay. And your phone is also password protected, right?
Yes.
Because certainly when Isaiah Chance is using your phone that night on June 23rd of 2024, at some point when you're walking in that parking lot, your phone locks up, right?
Yes.
And you have to enter in your password.
Yes.
And so that's what happens with an iPhone. After your iPhone is not being activated over a lengthy period of time, a couple of minutes, 5 minutes, it does what?
It locks.
And so what do you have to do every time that happens?
Unlock it.
And obviously Isaiah Chance didn't know your password because you're standing there right next to him, and what does he have to do?
He asked for the password that first time, but he's looking at me.
And I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 34. You know who this is, right? Charles Jones.
Yes.
You have known who he was since 2021 when you were at Rains High School, right?
I knew of him, yes.
You were well aware of him, right? This is something that you discussed a lot with your friend.
I only discussed him maybe 2 times.
At the time when you were doing that, did you date somebody by the nickname K Shorty?
We weren't dating.
You didn't date him either, right?
No.
You weren't upset talking about and Julio Charles Jones recruiting all these young men that were getting shot up in this gang war?
I wouldn't say upset, I was just gossiping.
And you said Isaiah Chance, you did not know he was in a gang, is that correct?
I mean, I heard people say it, but when I asked him, he says he's not.
You also were aware of what happened at the town center, is that correct?
Yes, it was on the news.
Tell us what happened at the town center.
Some people died in a car leaving Wasabi.
Okay. Young and Ace, correct?
He didn't die, but he got shot.
Young and Ace's group, is that correct? They were in that car.
His cousin and brother, I believe.
And he was the only one that survived, correct?
Yes.
His brother was killed?
I think that was his brother, yeah.
Person named 23, Royal Smith, was killed?
Yes, ma'am.
And Isaiah Chance, he was upset about that, wasn't he?
I mean, I don't know if he's upset, but he would say, like, he's heard about it sometimes.
That is something, a moment that he has shared with you intimately about what happened at the town center. Isn't that true, ma'am?
I mean, I already knew what happened, but he's explaining to me like he don't like to go out there.
Correct, because 23 died at the town center.
Yeah, he believes there's violence out there. He don't want to go out there.
And he was upset about it, right?
I mean, I guess so.
You had a conversation. You don't remember the conversation you had with him on your phone where you wanted to go do something at the town center?
Yeah, I believe I showed him a restaurant I wanted to go to.
That's you here, right? You want to go one day, question mark?
I think, is that him?
Oh, that's him, you're right.
That's him.
That's one of his old phone numbers.
Yes, that's his old number.
And he's like, you want to go one day? And you said, yeah, it's in the town center.
Yes.
And then what was your response?
I sent him a TikTok. I was responding to the TikTok saying, laugh my ass off, bro.
And then what was his response?
He said, I hate it here. I hate it there.
Why would he hate it there?
I guess he's traumatized about it. Somebody he know died out there. He don't want to go out there.
And his next response to you?
He says, I don't like the town center.
And then what did you say?
I said, you hate everywhere. We don't got to sit in.
And then what did he respond to you?
He's telling me 23 got killed in the town center. That's why I don't like it out there.
And then what was his next
He said, I don't like thinking about it, for real. So when I do switch moves, like a...
And what was your response to this texting conversation?
I said, well, we don't have to go there if it's gonna bother you. I forgot about it. It's some other places we both ain't tried yet.
So this is a conversation that you have had more than once with Isaiah Chance. Isn't that true?
I think that's is it the one time?
You said you forgot about it, right?
No, I'm saying I forgot that it happened in the town center because I've seen it on the news.
You knew who 23 was, right?
So he referred to 23, yes. I knew of the person.
Knew that 23 is associated with Young and Ace, is that correct, ma'am?
Yes, I knew that.
he has confided in you about more than one death that occurred in this gang war. Isn't that true, ma'am?
I don't know of more than one. Which one you referring to?
You know, Antonio Tilley died between October 6th and October 7th of 2023.
Yes, he told me his friend died.
He was traumatized by that, correct?
I mean, I wasn't around him to know if he's traumatized, but he said he was sad, yeah.
Didn't you have a texting conversation with him October 7th of 2023 when he said that he was traumatized and that he was mentally not well, not right in the head?
I think I remember that conversation. I asked if he wanted me to be around him for, just more support. Yeah, but he didn't want me to come.
And you remember that conversation. He didn't want you around because he was not in the right headspace the day after his friend Tilly died, correct?
Yeah, I remember. I mean, who would be in the right headspace after their friend died?
And so much so that you agreed not to go see him, right?
Yeah, if he don't want me there, I'm not going to go.
And you were worried about him, right?
Yeah, but I know if he doesn't want me there, I'm not going to just go.
Coming up next, we're going to have more testimony from the defendant, Alicia Andrews. Will she keep her calm? Plus, Diddy's new dig, Sean Diddy Combs, woke up in a new prison cell this morning. We will tell you where he will serve the rest of his sentence for prostitution-related crimes. Stay with us. That's next.
I ended up asking him if he loved me. He said, I don't know. I said, do you love her? He said, I don't know.
That set you off?
Someone was stabbed? Yes, she's on the floor.
I didn't have the intent to kill Sarah. I really just wanted to scare them.
It looks more like fury than fear. Did you kill Sarah to possess what she had with Josh? Interview with a Killer. New episode Saturday night at 8 Eastern and Pacific. Only on Court TV.
Welcome back to Court TV Live. Now let's turn back to the murder of Julio. Julio trial in just a moment. But first, we want to bring you an update on Sean Diddy Combs. The music mogul woke up at his new home for the next 2 years, New Jersey's Fort Dix prison. Prison records show he arrived there yesterday. It is a low-security prison, and Combs's attorneys had requested that he serve the remainder of his 50-month sentence in this prison. A jury convicted Combs on 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution in July, but they did acquit him of more serious charges of sex trafficking and racketeering. Combs was given credit for time served and is expected to be released from prison in May of 2028. Of course, we will bring you more developments on that case as we get them. Now, though, back to Florida for day 8 in the murder of Julio trial for Alicia Andrews. Prosecutors say that Andrews helped her boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, and 4 others track down and kill the rapper, whose real name is Charles Jones. Investigators say the shooting stemmed from an ongoing gang war. Andrews is the very first of 5 co-defendants to be tried for the death of Jones. Let's go back in now for more of the defendant's testimony. She's still on cross-examination by the state.
Are you aware that Charles Jones, his life, there was an attempt on his life that occurred on October 7th of 2023, the day after his good friend Tilly was killed?
I've heard about it.
You heard about it from Charles Jones, right?
Yeah, I believe he went live or something.
Yeah, and in fact, not only did you hear about it from Charles Jones, you had conversations on your phone about it, and you assured him you would delete it, right?
Delete what?
Delete. I'm sorry. You had conversations with your boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, about it, and you deleted the conversations, didn't you?
About what?
About what he had done.
He never told me he did anything. I don't remember.
Well, then let me ask you, with looking at your messages with him on October 7th of 2023, refresh your recollection? See that conversation?
Yes, ma'am.
And you've been in this trial, correct?
Yes.
You heard that the shell casings that was taken off of your boyfriend's best friend's Toyota 4Runner, that the ballistics matched the casings that were used to shoot at Julio Charles Jones on October of 2023, right?
Yes.
It's been tied to that ballistically, right?
Yeah, I've heard it.
And it occurred the day after Tilly was killed.
Yes.
And he was torn up, and you guys had conversations about it. You and your boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, had conversations about that. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Yeah, he's telling me he's not himself right now. He needs space. He never told me he did anything.
Then what is it that you're referring to after he tells you to stay loyal, right? He tells you that. He texts that to you after that, after he said he needed some time, on October 8th, now that we're talking, the day after Charles Jones, where they tried to take his life, right?
I mean...
He says to you, don't go run off normally, what you normally do, be loyal, stay loyal. That's what he said to you, right?
Yes, and you're misinterpreting what he's saying. When he says stay loyal, he means don't go cheat. Because, I mean, I talk to who I want to talk to at times. When he's not paying me no attention, I feel like you ignore me, you're doing what you want to do, I'm going to go talk to other people. So that's why he's telling me, stay loyal, don't do what you normally do.
So when he's devastated because his friend died and then he and his friend tried to kill their rival, what he's worried about is you staying loyal to him?
I mean, I guess so.
Okay. And so what are you referring to when you say in direct response to that, you're saying, it's fine, you're all right now, it's somebody close to you, not a random person, so I mean it's normal to feel how you feel. I'm not bae, we're straight, we're just together, we're good. I deleted what you said, and I'm not texting nobody, even if you don't want to talk about it at the moment. So what exactly are you referring to that you deleted?
He told me to delete a message with somebody's texting me. It was a different guy.
So again, he's worried about you cheating. He didn't make any sort of confessions and confide in you as to what happened on October 7th?
No, he didn't.
Overruled.
And so when you are with law enforcement and they are interviewing you and they bring up Charles Jones, Julio Fulio, and they specifically talk about this beef, you lie to them and act like you don't know nothing about that, right?
Yeah, he asked me if I had knowledge, like I knew exactly who did what. Like, no, I don't have no direct knowledge. I know what's on the internet, but I didn't assume that's what he was asking me, so I said no.
You know nothing about Julio the big rapper, right?
I said I know what's on the internet. I don't know personally if it's true, who did what.
You know more than what is on the internet. Isn't that true, miss?
No, I actually don't.
Still with us, trial attorney Marlo Greer. I have to smile, Marlo, because she is actually holding her own and staying calm. You know more that's on the internet. Actually, no, I don't. But talk about the demeanor of the prosecutor doing the cross-examining, because I don't think she's gaining any ground.
I agree. I don't think she's getting any ground, and you really need to pivot when you're doing cross-examination like this. You have to make sure that you are not getting a decibel, so to speak, that the witness isn't, and you have to do things in such a way that the jury's not going to see this huge dynamic.